Soldiers. Good Sunday morning to everyone. Sergeant Fury here. Hope everyone's had a great week, great Saturday. Big happy birthday shout out to both DQ and Jackson. Mr. Ortiz, aka TT's son. They both have birthdays on the same day. Pretty cool, huh? All right, let's let Elon know what's happening here, just in case the folks over at Planet X want to come and watch. I never realized that. I don't know why, but I never thought about it, like they had the same birthday. Cool. I don't want you to watch either. Somebody came and they left. Fine, leave. See if I care. I'm going to try to do Super Bowl this afternoon, but it's only going to be on Discord because I can't stream that shit. We tried one year and it worked for just a few minutes and we got hosed, but I believe that I can get away with doing it now on Discord if we just hang out and chill on the channel and watch it. I think we can do it that way. So we're gonna try that. But that's like later today, way later today. I think East Coast time, it probably like gonna be 4 o'clock or 5 or whatever, since it takes place in Las Vegas. So it'll be much later. But in the meantime, I don't know if I'm going to do that Dead Space anymore. I think I'm going to uninstall that game. I mean, I might do it and put it on like easier mode, but it was a little weird yesterday because 1 minute I only had 3 of those creatures attacking me. Next minute I had 6 of them. You know, then I get to the lower level, and it's like, it's too repetitive with too many fucking monsters and too much running around finding one item here, one item there. You can't have a flashlight unless if I could have a flashlight turned on and didn't have to have a weapon in my hand, then you can use those abilities and all that. It's like, I mean, it's cool what they're doing, but it's an old game and they're trying to modernize it and do too much weird shit. So that's why I think about it. But again, it was free, so since it's on the Microsoft Game Pass, it's not like I'm putting money out of my pocket. But yeah. Anyways, that's how we do some Dead Island 2. I went ahead, and even though I said I wasn't going to spend $10 on the next Division 2, if we don't, we're stuck because, you know, I mean, they've strung us along for a couple fucking years on this whole story, and now they're literally charging you money to continue to play the story. Yeah, you can we're going to go back to New York, and then now they're saying Kelso's a fucking bad guy again. Oh my God, how many times have we had Kelso being a bad guy? You know, Fei Lao being a bad guy. You know, Kerner being a bad guy. So, but to do the manhunt, the new manhunt, that's locked behind a fucking paywall. So you got to give Microsoft, you got to give Ubisoft fucking $9.99 plus tax. $10.45 here in the U.S. to get the 1,000 credits to unlock the manhunt. I don't care about the season pass per se. You know what I mean? You got the 2 levels. That's why they used to have that. So you'd spend the $10 and you could get the lower tier and get all the rewards 1 through 100 without skipping any, right? Which was cool. You know, I mean, if you didn't want to spend the money, then you just go do the manhunt. But now they lock the fucking manhunt behind a $10 paywall. You can't even do the manhunt. And why people aren't complaining, oh my God. They bitch about everything else. They bitch about weapons. They bitch about gear. They bitch about cosmetics. apparel, but nobody wants to bitch about spending 10 fucking dollars to do something that we've been doing for free all these years. Because we've been paying for the season pass, everybody knows that. But the manhunt's part of the game, man. But like I said, you guys are you. You don't want to fucking complain. Me, I got a platform to complain. I can sit here and bitch and moan and groan and let people hear me on YouTube. But there should be a petition on Reddit or someplace to get Ubisoft's attention, man. Or, if people were smart, they wouldn't buy into their bullshit and they wouldn't buy their games. They wouldn't buy that, and then they'd have to give it away for free. Because that's what it's all based on. If they're not making the money, marketing to say, oh, well, we better lower the price. But everybody's dropping $10. Because people say, oh, well, that's only a Starbucks and, you know, fucking McDonald's in California, since they got $20 minimum wage now. See, now it's worth working at McDonald's or Burger King or Starbucks or any of these crappy jobs that nobody wanted to have in California because it's $20 fucking minimum wage. So you're making more than people who went to 4 years of college, who are apprentice electricians, apprentice plumbers, contractors, you know, builders, people who drive, you know, trucks and service work all day long. All you gotta do is stand there and flip burgers in California for $20 fucking an hour. But like everything in the world, if those companies got to pay $20 an hour, they're either going to raise the price of food, which obviously they've already done, or they're going to start laying people off, which they did too, because literally Pizza Hut laid off all 1,200 of their fucking drivers. So there's no more home delivery for Pizza Hut. And they said they don't care because they're not going to pay $20 an hour to drivers that drive around delivering pizzas. And I'm like, man, but that's a good fucking gig, man. Holy fuck. But nope, that's gone. And the price of a Big Mac, fries, and a Coke at the average of McDonald's now in California is $18 fucking dollars. Who in the fuck right mind is gonna buy a fucking burger, fries, and a Coke for $18 fucking dollars? Are you guys crazy out there? You know, or a 3-piece KFC chicken meal, which used to be what, $3, $4, whatever, because I used to get those for lunch sometimes when I was working, because the potatoes are cool and the biscuits are cool and the chicken's not bad. And yeah, those motherfuckers are like $10 fucking dollars, man. It's like, so nobody can afford that. People go to McDonald's because it's cheap. So for a family, some mom taking herself and her kids to McDonald's, man, she's going to drop like $60, $70 fucking dollars. You might as well go to the supermarket, buy a shitload of chickens, potatoes, right? Couple liters of soda, and you make meals for a whole fucking week for you and your kids. Have all the fries and fucking burgers and chicken and soda you want. So, fucking McDonald's, fuck McDonald's. That's why kids are all fat nowadays, because all the hormones, because McDonald's is the #1 beef producer in the United States. And to get those cows fat within just a few months so they can slaughter them and make more fucking Mickey D's, they got to pump hormones into them. That's why you see all these obese, fat fucking kids running around the United States that nobody gives a fuck about. You know, children's education, children's fucking health care, children's welfare doesn't seem to be on the fucking table for our current administration. All they give a fuck about is prosecuting the former president, which literally every day, more and more of his cases are being fucking thrown out. Every fucking day, one by one by one. Because everybody knows all bullshit anyways, man. Oh, you know. But the 8 million motherfuckers they let into the country over the last 4 years, oh yeah, you get a guarantee they're going to make sure those fucking people can vote, even though they're all illegal. The path to citizenship, they call it. You know, all these people have a right. Now they just changed it so they don't have to do some shit of kids are under a certain age. You know, they had to wait for like 5,000 immigrants to cross the border that day before it triggered some fucking bullshit, a shutdown, and oh my God. It's just more bullshit. New York, Mayor Adams, oh, as soon as you're an immigrant and you hit New York City, I could drive from Maine to fucking New York right now, go into any fucking social service center there, say, oh, I'm broke, I don't have no money, I don't have no place to stay, I'm an American veteran, served in the military. They would tell me, get the fuck out. And the dude behind me could be like, yeah, I'm here illegally from fucking Central America with my wife and 4 kids. Oh, they're going to give him $1,000 Visa cards. He just said, Mayor Adams just announced that yesterday. Well, it's so hard for the illegal aliens to get food to deliver to them that we're starting a new pilot program with $52 million. We're going to give that out to 500 immigrants on Visa cards, $1,000 a month. I'm like, dude, do the math, man. 500 immigrants at $1,000 a month is not 52 million fucking dollars. On top of the $1 billion they already got from the administration. Already. You know, in Chicago, the same thing. First, they were welcoming with open arms. Oh, we'll take all those immigrants, all these poor people. They're just trying to find a better life and blah, blah. Down in the mayor of Chicago, oh my God, they're overwhelming all our social services and all the black people that live here. They can't get anything. They can't get this. They can't get that. They can't get this. It's amazing how you have all these black mayors complaining about all these immigrants that want to come here for a better life. When a few months ago, last year, they were all embracing this whole idea. Yeah, Mayor Adams stood up there. Yeah, we'll accept all these immigrants here. You know why? Because fucking Biden was telling them, well, we'll give you $1 billion if you let all the immigrants come there and register them as voters so we can pad the election. Oh, now they're getting overwhelmed and fucking New York cops are getting their asses kicked and they're letting them out of jail with no bail. Last time I checked, if I went to New York and beat up a fucking cop in New York, they'd lock me up on Rikers Island and throw away the fucking key. That's because I'm not an illegal alien. That they need that vote, and they need my friends and my family's vote. So they got, they get kit glove treatment, man. Literally, everyone that hits the U.S. border now is given a $1,000 Visa card and a plane ticket to any place in the United States they want to go free. Free airplane. I mean, can any of you go to any government agency right now and get a $1,000 Visa card and free airline travel for you and your family? Any place in the country. Oh, and when you get there, they're going to put you up in a 5-star fucking hotel. Because they don't have any homeless shelters, so they're paying all these top-end luxury hotels. What the fuck is wrong with our fucking country? We can't take care of the homeless people, the veterans, the kids, 40 million kids that go to bed every night with no fucking meals, that are hungry every day. Terrible education in the schools. All that. Oh, but man, all these people from South America and Central America, boy, we got to open our arms wide, man. Let them in and give them money and give them hotels and give them airline tickets. But you guys voted for that asshole. I didn't vote for him. This is why I sit back and laugh, man. You guys, you got what you deserve, man. You wanted these motherfucking socialists in fucking power so they could strip everything away from you and give it all to the fucking people from some other country that want to come here so they can get their vote. Because they know you're not going to vote for them again. Fucking 70% of the fucking Democrats don't want Biden to run. Or Kamala Harris. So who in the fuck else are they going to have fucking run? Like I said, man, our country's gone down the fucking shit tubes, and Americans are more worried about their fucking goddamn non-binary fucking shit, even though that's sort of fallen by the wayside a little bit now. You know what I mean? You don't hear all this fucking bullshit about him and he and she and her and all that shit anymore. And all the transgender shit where they got to have their own fucking bathroom because, But for the first time ever, they're going to play the Black National Anthem and sing it. Well, they play it every every Super Bowl. In case you didn't know, they do play the Black National Anthem, but this is the first time they're going to sing it. So, because apparently it has a better message than the stupid fucking... Apparently Francis Scott Key is now a slave owner and a white supremacist, and therefore we can't have the Star Spangled Banner anymore because it was written by a slave owner. So the black ones are going to do that, because that one, the first sentence is, let's all raise up our voices in equality. So who are they talking about? What voices? Just the black people raising their voices in equality? Let's all raise up our voices. So does that include white people and Asian people and, you know, Hispanics? Because I guarantee you, if you go to Los Angeles, California, the blacks and Hispanics hate the fuck out of each other. They kill each other every fucking day. You go in the LA County jail system, go in the California prison system, that's blacks and fucking Hispanics kill each other every fucking day. So where are all these black people saying that how Hispanic people are with them? They hate their fucking guts. I've seen it personally. This is how it works. If there's a riot in the prison, the Hispanics will side with the Woods, you know, or the skinheads before they'll side with the blacks. So it's the whites and the Mexicans against the blacks. So, and the same on the streets. MS-13 and, you know, a couple of these other big gangs, they don't give a fuck about the Bloods and the Crips. They want to kill them motherfuckers. So, but nobody wants to tell you this shit. You know, everybody wants to paint this beautiful picture of, you know, it's the fucking minority as against the whites, which is the farthest thing from the fucking truth in the fucking world. You know, everybody knows this, but every day you see in the news, look at that fucking prosecutor from fucking Georgia that has like Donald Trump on 9 fucking racketeering charges and shit. Oh, and what's come to light? Her fucking asshole fucking boyfriend fucking buddy that was cheating on his fucking wife, who is now going through a divorce settlement, comes to light that she's giving him $700,000, but he don't know shit about being a fucking lawyer because he's some traffic court lawyer is all he did, is traffic tickets, you know, and dog licensing, dog bites, that type of shit. So, and they took 4 fucking vacations to the fucking Caymans and Bahamas, and supposedly to work on the case together. But see, his backfired because his fucking wife is fucking on him, and, you know, got him in court and getting all his money, and she wants that prosecutor to testify. And all these whistleblowers are now coming out of the woodwork talking shit about her, how she's been ripping off the fucking state of Georgia and embezzling and buying shit on fucking with their money, and another fucking... But she got up in the fucking Black Baptist church there talking about how she was a Christian, she believed in God, and she's being persecuted because she's a woman of color. No, you're not being persecuted. You're a fucking thief, man. You give a fuck what color you are, lady. You're a straight out fucking thief, man. Stealing from the people of fucking Georgia. Got some guy fucking cheating on his fucking wife. Oh, but you're just wonderful. No, scumbag. Just some piece of shit fucking woman, man. But like I said, another perfect example of the Democratic Party at work, man, because the Democrats are so great. They care about you guys so much. We all know you're paying less for groceries, less for gas, less for everything. Since Biden got into office, your life is wonderful. And God forbid Donald Trump gets into office because, oh my God, he's worse than Hitler from what they've literally all of them have said the same thing. He's worse than Hitler. The first day he's in office, he's going to federalize all the troops. He's going to declare martial law, and he's going to lock down the whole fucking country. And you guys what? You're all going to be locked in your houses. Right. The only thing that's going to happen is he's going to reverse the 100 fucking executive orders that keep all the assholes from coming into our fucking country, keeping the fentanyl from coming in here and killing fucking Americans left and fucking right. Right? That's all he's going to do. He's going to make sure people got work. He's going to fucking try to take, he's going to take care of business, just like he did last time. Or we could still have the fucking thief, you can elect a fucking dumb fuck who actually got up there the other day and said, oh, I remember when I went to the G8 summit when I first got elected president, and I was sitting there with Mitterrand, France's President Mitterrand, who died 30 fucking years earlier. Or like the federal prosecutor just refused to prosecute him for having all those classified documents, claiming that he's just a feeble old man who can't remember anything, including the date that his son Beau died. Really, what fucking parent cannot remember the day their fucking kid died? And he's a federal prosecutor, he's just a feeble old man that can't remember shit. Oh, but he happens to be the fucking president of the United States. But that's why they're not going to prosecute him for keeping classified documents. He was forgetful. He didn't realize he was supposed to take all those documents. And this is as a senator, not a vice president, not a president. As a senator, he had classified documents in his possession. This is where General Petraeus got sent to fucking federal prison, because he took some fucking classified shit home from the Pentagon to work on it at his house and left it in his desk drawer, and then happened to mention it to one of his aides, and they snitched his ass off. Oh, but Biden from the last 30 fucking years could take documents home, keep them. You should have seen his garage with the boxes. They couldn't even lift the boxes up because the boxes were torn. Right next to a lamp with duct tape on it, and his garage was filthy. The door going into the house to the kitchen, oh, black all along the bottom and scuff marks, and the motherfucker's a pig, man. His fucking garage, I mean, then they showed his study, and the couch is this old leather fucking couch, all cracked and broken and stained fucking rugs and old furniture. And him and Jill are fucking old people in their 80s with a crappy fucking house that looks like fucking shit. The fuck, dude? Fucking, what an idiot, man. I guarantee you, he will not be on the ticket in November. Guarantee. Well, I will bet anybody $100 right now. I'll put it in a PayPal account. You can put a comment up on my video, and I'll bet anybody here $100 fucking dollars he is not going to be on the ticket in November. I don't know who's going to be on the ticket, but it sure the fuck ain't going to be that doofus. Motherfucker can't fucking even talk 3 fucking sentences without fucking babbling and going off and shit. Oh my God, man. Our country, man. We're the laughing stock of the fucking world. This is why China's doing what they're doing. This is why Kim Jong's doing what he's doing. This is why Putin's doing what he's doing. This is why fucking Yemen and fucking Iran and all these, they gave Iran $2 billion fucking dollars. All the sanctions that we had in place were keeping them locked down. They could only get medical supplies, food, and everything was strict. Everything went through certain companies. There was, nope, as soon as Biden got in there, he rescinded all those executive orders and opened up a bank account with $2 billion in it, and they immediately pulled it all out and put it into different bank accounts. Wow, and then the war on fucking terror blew up because shit started happening all over the world, man, ever since Biden's been in office, man. Because fucking Iran's got all that fucking money, man, they can spend now, and nobody gives a fuck. Now they're trying to tell the Israelis what to do. Oh, you can't do this, you can't. They can't even get their shit together in the fucking Red Sea and keep the fucking Houthis from attacking us. Or attacking ships or anything, and he's worried about fucking Israelis, man. Now we got dead American servicemen, wounded American servicemen, so finally they're starting to do something. But we're not going to attack in Iran because, God forbid, that might start World War III. That might start a war with Iran. Oh, but it's okay for Iran to attack our bases, which are considered American territory, or our embassy, which is considered American territory. They can attack those all fucking day long, kill Americans, wound Americans. Our pussy-ass fucking president just sits on his fucking ass, too fucking scared. Oh, where's he at yesterday, day before yesterday? Oh, at an ice cream parlor in South Carolina. That's his treat for going and speaking to 20 people in some private fucking room, and then Jill and the Secret Service Come on, honey, we're going to take you out for ice cream now. Like the senile ass old motherfucking 81-year-old doofus he is. Oh, I get to go for ice cream? Ooh. They even claimed he could ride a bike. Oh, yeah, he's able to ride a bike. And then they show the video of him riding the bike. And literally he's crossing the crosswalk at about 2 miles an hour on the bike and falls over. If you guys remember that video. Like barely moving and he falls over. That fucking doofus can't do a fucking thing but fuck our country up, man. And everybody sits back thinking our country's so great. You know why? Because they let all the fucking liberals do all the shit they couldn't do when Donald Trump was president. All this bullshit with fucking Budweiser and the Bud Light and putting some goddamn guy as Woman of the Year on a fucking can of beer. Some motherfucker with a cock is Woman of the Year for a beer company. Same with Canada. They did that with their fucking Hershey's bar. Hershey. They put a fucking picture of this woman on the Canada on the candy bar, and it was another transgender. Woman of the Year. Another fucking man. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with the fucking world when they don't realize men with penises are not fucking women? Even if you chop their fucking dicks off, they're still a man. Put titties on them, still a man. Fake vagina, still a man. So, you're never going to convince me otherwise. I don't give a fuck what you say or what you do. Man's a man, woman's a woman. And if you want to be a man and turn into a woman, or you want to be a woman and turn into a man, you got some type of mental fucking issues and you need to go deal with that shit. Period. I don't give a fuck if you're a guy and you like guys, or you're a woman and you like women's, or whatever. We're all past that. But wanting to change sexes is a mental illness. So, that's something you guys need to go fucking deal with. And I'm not worried about my subscribers leaving because I say this shit. I really don't care anymore in my life. 70 years old, I'm tired of the bullshit, man. I even told you guys I wasn't going to talk politics. I'm tired of getting up every morning and looking at the fucking news, and our country has lost its whole goddamn fucking mind. When you have illegal aliens beating up fucking cops, you got sanctuary cities letting illegals and felons do whatever the fuck they want to do. Walgreens now in Massachusetts is being called a racist corporation because they're shutting down all these Walgreens in black neighborhoods. Guess why? Because they're getting robbed blind. And even the black employees are getting their asses kicked and shot. That security guard got shot by a black person. Shot a black security guard because the guy was running out with a big bag of Advils and shit. The guy tried to stop him. He turned around and shot him. But their black fucking congresswoman got up there yesterday whining and complaining. Walgreens is a multi-billion-dollar corporation and you're racist. You don't care about black people in black neighborhoods. No, maybe they don't care about getting their fucking store shelves fucking stripped fucking bare and employees getting fucking attacked. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't you go to people like Magic Johnson and Michael Jordan and all these other rich black, Oprah Winfrey, the richest woman in the United States, richest black woman in the fucking planet. Why don't you go to them and have them open up a drugstore in your ghetto fucking neighborhoods? Why does Walgreens have to open it up? Why does Walmart have to open it up? You got black people got billions of fucking dollars. They just opened up the fucking huge movie studio in Atlanta. Tyler Perry. So you got all these black people, entertainers, movie stars, sports figures. They all can't get together and start a corporation and call black stores, stores for black people, right? And start supermarkets and pharmacies and all this for black. Why can't they do that? They should have fucking buy a lot of big-ass fucking mansions and big-ass fucking cars for themselves. I see all on Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous. I see them spending millions of dollars on their fucking homes. I don't see them spending millions putting a pharmacy in a fucking black neighborhood or giving a fuck about black people unless it's for their tax benefits or their publicity to make them sound like, oh gosh, I care about the average black person. Right. Nope. Rich black people, newsflash, hang out with other rich black people. Unless they're hanging out with rich white people, or rich Asian people, or rich Hispanic people, or rich Europeans. Rich black people don't go hang out with poor people from the fucking ghetto, or poor people from South Carolina, or poor people from Mississippi, unless it's a photo op or it's going to benefit their fucking tax dollar. You know, some tax exempt thing, some way they're taxed, their CPA said, oh, you need to go do this and you need to go that so we can write all this off. They don't give a fuck about you. Open your motherfucking eyes. Neither does Ubisoft, who happens to be a French corporation, but man, look at all the advertising where they target black people. And they're not even an American company. And they don't give a fuck about their employees in France. They're one of the worst paying companies in fucking France is Ubisoft. And all this, we're diversified, we care about women. Nope. They treat their women employees like shit. Everybody knows this. You go read French papers about Ubisoft and all the lawsuits they have from their employees and stuff. They don't give a fuck. Well, they sure pander to black people in the United States a lot. They had no trouble doing that, right? Lil Wayne and all his homies when they did the Broke Point commercials, and then Lil Wayne took that $5 million and bought a jet and got a chrome plated or a gold plated 44 caliber 24 karat gold, and went down the islands, bought a kilo of weed, and came back, got busted at Miami-Dade International Airport, now sitting in federal prison for 10 years. That's their spokesperson. That's who they want to set an example for black kids. Yeah, go make money and then buy a jet and buy drugs and buy guns and then get busted and go to federal prison. Oh my God, man. What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. But the United States is still the greatest country in the world, right? Number 38 in education in the world, right? 65% of Americans are obese. Obese is anywhere from 35 to 50 pounds overweight. So 65% of Americans are fucking obese. Right? 40 million kids go to bed hungry every night. Right? Oh, but America is so fucking great, Sarge. Gosh, man. We're the greatest fucking country in the world, man. Oh, yeah. Yep. Keep letting them shove that fucking bullshit down your fucking throats, man. Maybe one of these days you guys will open up and the fucking light will come on that you're sheep and you're being led by the big sheep herder called Joe Biden and the Democratic Party, man. Because you are not free. You got freedoms, but you're not free. And your vote don't mean shit. None of our votes mean shit anymore. Because you got to remember, it's all decided by electoral college, right? So your vote's just a common vote. This is why Hillary was so pissed off. Because she said, well, I won the common vote, so Donald Trump shouldn't have fucking won the election. You know, basically, you know, that was her whole mindset. But the common vote isn't the electoral votes, and the electoral votes is what gets you elected president of the United States of America. It's not one American person, one vote. It doesn't work that way. It hasn't worked that way since the 1800s. And they do that specifically to try to keep this shit from what happened in the last election. They completely ignored the electoral college basically vote at that point and went after the popular vote, and that's why Biden won. They claim Biden had more popular votes than Hillary Clinton. Twice as many votes as Hillary Clinton, which is literally impossible because there's not that many registered Democrats in our country. So for him to have all these, but like I said, Americans are sheep. They don't question anything. They look at the bullshit fucking news stories they see for 30 seconds and they believe all that fucking crap. And then they go spread it to all their fucking co-workers. You know, and everybody they game with or hang out with on social media. Oh, did you see that story? Did you see this story? Did you see this story? Man. There's an old saying, Before truth can get out of bed and put its pants on, a lie has already spread halfway around the world. Because that's exactly what's going on, man. And like I said, I'm not stupid. And I'm not going to believe the bullshit. And I'm not going to sit by and let the bullshit happen and not say anything anymore. Fuck that shit, man. Like I said, I'm tired of getting up every fucking day and seeing the shit-ass fucking country we live in. And nobody seems to give a fuck. Fuck. Like I said, you have a crook in the fucking White House who has broken the laws, taken money from China, money from Russia, money from Ukraine. His kid's a fucking crackhead, fucking coke, dope smoking, taking pictures. Fuck 15, 16-year-old girls. Chinese, Ukraine, Russian, and God only knows how many fucking Americans. Both of them have been on fucking Epstein's fucking plane numerous times, so... But they're going after Donald Trump. Oh man, he's Hitler, he's bad, he's the best thing that ever happened to the United States of America. That's why they had to get him out. Because he was turning our country around and the Democrats are losing all their fucking power. All these people have been sitting there sucking off the fucking U.S. fucking Statue of Liberty's fucking titties since way back in the fucking 80s, because the majority of those politicians in the Democratic Party all got elected in the 80s. And they're all still in office, and our country is like shit today. So if they're so fucking great, why in the fuck is our country so fucked up? Oh, because Donald Trump was president for 4 years. That's what they'll tell you. Wow, he destroyed in 4 years everything we worked for 30 years to do. That's what Nancy Pelosi will say. Schumer, all these motherfuckers are blaming Donald Trump. Oh my God, we made such headway, and Donald Trump came in and he destroyed everything. Right. You do realize they had a black president for 8 fucking years before Donald Trump came into office. And that motherfucker drove our country into the ground even worse. But see, everybody forgets that. I don't hear anybody talk about Obama being president for 8 years and not doing a fucking thing but sitting on the fucking golf course every time we had a crisis. Black unemployment blew up. The whole 8 years, it tripled. The whole time Obama was president. You had 28 million people go on welfare. When he left office, you had 42 million people on welfare. These are statistics, man, but nobody wants to talk about that. God forbid you talk about how this guy fucked up for 8 fucking years and didn't do a goddamn fucking thing. But nobody cares, man. All they care about is he was a black president. Well, we had a black president. Doesn't matter what fucking color, black, white, yellow, brown, orange, purple, green, polka dots. The motherfuckers are idiots, man. All Bush and Clinton did was fight each other. You realize there was people at that time that were born in the United States under the age of 25 that literally knew no president other than a Bush and a Clinton. That's all they knew their whole fucking life. They probably thought that those were the only 2 families that could fucking run for president of the United States. You either had to be a Clinton or you had to be a Bush. Because you had the dad, you had the son, you had Bill, you had fucking Hillary, Bill twice, then Hillary. Like I said, that's... And then Obama, they figured, oh, well, we can't get those anymore, so let's bring in this black junior senator and we'll make him president. And then 8 years go by and nothing happens. Everything got expensive. Gas went up $3 a gallon. Unemployment went up. I mean, everything fell apart. And we got his ass out of office and everything started turning around and now we're right back to square one. Now we're one finger push away from World War III and everybody thinks that this motherfucker is a great, oh God, Biden's so good. Wow, the Democrat, oh, our country is so fantastic. Our country is shit, man. No way anybody here listening to me can say that they're getting up and their life is better. That they pay less for gas, less for food, less for rent. You know, they feel safer in their neighborhood, safe that your kid's going to go to school and not have somebody walk into school and shoot the fucking school up. That your teenage kids aren't going to do fentanyl and fucking OD and die. Hell, even where I live in northern Maine, in the middle of butt-fuck no place, we went from 87,000 illegals coming across the border here in Maine last year, or year before last, right, 2022, to last year, 289,000. An increase of 202,000 illegals from Mexico coming across the Maine border, which happens to be way in a butt fuck up here in northeastern Canada, next to Labrador, you know, and Newfoundland and Greenland. So how in the fuck did an extra 202,000 Mexicans make it all the way somehow across the United States to Canada and then back to the United States? Yeah, they fly. Because you can fly from Mexico right into Canada. You don't need, you know, they don't care. You know, there's no problem with flying from Mexico to Canada. Yeah, there's no visa, immigration, none of that bullshit. Then they come across the border in Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, but Maine's the largest. So 200,000 illegals came through Maine last year, an increase. That's fucking insane, man. Michael B., good morning. You are spot on our regards. Watching our citizens being indoctrinated in the direction that is completely in social mindset. Thank you for your commentary. Michael, welcome. And you know what the problem is, Michael? I welcome everybody that wants to come to the United States. I was in the military, both Army and the Air Force. And yeah, our country is set up to welcome all the people that want a refuge. However, there's shit that goes with that. And what goes with that is learning about the country that you're moving to, giving a fuck about it, saying the Pledge of Allegiance, you know, learning about freedom, learning about the motherfuckers who died for you, all the millions of Americans who died so you could stand here and talk shit about our country. This is the problem. They're letting foreigners come here and try to change the United States of America instead of embracing our way of life. This is why they're coming here, because they want our way of life. And then they come here and, oh no, I want to make it like my country. I want all the women to wear, burqas. Look at all these women right now in the United States between 21 and 40 who are on fucking social media who have this hashtag burqa, I want to be a fucking Muslim. I want to be a Muslim woman. Newsflash, you want to be a Muslim woman, you're going to wear a fucking burqa, fucking pop out fucking babies, and cook food, and if you say anything to your husband, he's going to kick your fucking ass, and nobody's going to give a fuck. That's the life of a Muslim woman. Unless you're a liberated Muslim woman, then you're just like the rest of the Western women. You're wearing Western women's clothes, Western women's makeup, all their values, want to drive, want to have a job, want to say fuck you to men because you've been oppressed your whole fucking life, or your mommy or your grandmommy. Oh, I remember my grandma being oppressed and beat by my grandfather, so now I'm a... But American women, for some reason, they're not happy with their lifestyle, so they want to throw a fucking burqa on and become Muslim women. Good. Go to the fucking Middle East. Go. If you don't want to live in America, get the fuck out. But if you want to live in America, then guess what? You got to embrace the American lifestyle because that's our country. This is the rule. You come here, you become an American. You don't come here and say, oh, I'm going to just keep my... I mean, this is what's so fucked up. You go to Los Angeles, they got the driving test in 18 fucking languages now. Because you don't have to learn English if you come to the United States. Why was it when my Mrs. Fury, she's 100% Japanese, when she came here in 1971, why in the fuck did she have to go to immigration class, learn our Constitution, learn all about the United States, take a fucking test, and pass that motherfucker like all the rest of the immigrants do that you see stand up there and swear? That's why they all have smiles on their faces. Because they're learning the American way and they want to be Americans. They don't want to come and change America and turn it into some fucking shithole third world country. Which you go to any major city in the United States and that's what you'll see. You'll see them shitting and pissing just like they do in their country. You'll see them throwing trash on the ground just like they do in their country. But it all starts at the top. It starts with a good fucking leader and good leadership that people look up to. And then it trickles down from there. You got corrupt politicians at the top. You're going to have corrupt politicians all the way down. Everybody's going to have their fucking hand out, man. Everybody, man. Tusa, good morning, bro. I'm telling you, man, this is what's wrong with our country is nobody wants to stand up. And the people you see, you guys see these commentaries. You see people from Fox. You see people all over YouTube saying the same fucking thing that I'm saying. The problem is nobody wants to do anything about it. Everybody agrees. Oh, yeah, I agree. But guess what happens if you try to stand up like they did on January 6th? Oh, then you get prosecuted because you're an insurrectionist because you're trying to stand up for what America stands for. See, so now you're an insurrectionist, see? But all these videos just came to light showing the Capitol Police opening the doors, lining up the main hall, letting everybody walk in, clapping, shaking hands with people. Those people came through that window because they were being pressed against. Have you guys ever been to a concert or any big event where you have like hundreds of fucking people pressing against you, pushing you forward? So if you're being pushed against a fucking building and there's an open window there and you have the choice of either being crushed, suffocated, or climbing through the fucking open window, what do you think you're going to do? Oh, Sarge, that's not what happened. I saw all these people going through that open window because they were breaking in. They were going through an open window because they were being crushed by the mass of people behind them. Because everybody was pushing up the steps to get into the Capitol because the Capitol Police opened the fucking doors. Nobody broke anything down. They opened that window up because people were being pressed against it. And they knew they were going to, if they don't open it up, people were going to die. Holy fuck. Nancy Pelosi, she's the only one that's butt hurt because she got her nameplate taken from her office and that guy sat at her desk. Oh, but there's all these fake stories that he took a shit in there, he took a piss in there. Nope. He just sat at her desk, took a couple pictures, and then fucking left with her nameplate. That was it. But all these people are going to fucking federal prison and all, it's like, and they're still spending millions of dollars looking for 300 of them that are still on the terrorist watch list. Our fucking country's a fucking joke. Our country's a fucking joke, man. So all those people, so what about all the black people, right? When George Floyd got fucking supposedly choked with a knee on his neck, which now if you actually look at the new cam footage they released, that cop's knee was in the middle of his fucking back. From that angle it looked like it, but they have another police cam that they didn't release that clearly shows his knee right dead center between his shoulder blades. And they said he had enough fucking drugs in his system to kill a fucking elephant. And that was the third time that he had OD'd, that he had been rushed to the hospital while being arrested. So that, but what about all the cities, the 48 cities across the United States that had looters, rioters, burned all those businesses, people got killed, murdered, raped, assaulted. Do you know how many people got prosecuted from that got arrested? 0. They let them all go. Every single one of them. You know why? They used the excuse because they were excited and they were upset and they needed to vent and they needed an outlet. So that's why they rioted and burned all across the country. But none of those people but the people that peacefully walked inside the goddamn Capitol when the Capitol Police opened the fucking doors, go look at the video, you don't believe me. Those people all got prosecuted for being insurrectionists. They should have just gone out and burned down the whole goddamn United States, huh? Should have burned all the fucking Walgreens and looted all the fucking stores like all the black people did, because apparently that's what you're supposed to do when you're upset. Not supposed to go to your Capitol and fucking protest like most Americans would do. No, you're supposed to go out and burn and loot, man. Yeah, burn and loot and then blame it on, I'm just an upset black person. Wow, what an excuse, man. They let those, Michael, they let those 8 million people in the fucking country over the last 4 years, and by the time the election comes up this year, it'll be pushing 12 million because they're trying to pad the fucking vote. They figured they get them all in. They're all going to be registered voters. That's the first thing they do. They give them a voter registration card. They get a Visa card for $1,000. They get asked what city you want to go to, and they take them to the airport. They put them on a plane to whatever city they want to go to. When they get there, they get a fucking motel room. They give them a voter registration card, and they have them fill it out, and they collect it. This is how it's going to work, man. You guys don't believe me? Watch. Biden or whoever runs going to win by a landslide. Oh, my God. They won by 6 million votes, popular votes. Watch. This is why they want voter ID, right? You got to show an ID when you go to vote. That's what we have to do here in Maine. When I go to vote in Maine, I have to show my Maine driver's license to verify my address. Oh, you know what their excuse is? Black people have been persecuted so long by whitey that black people don't have Social Security cards. They said the majority of black people, this is coming from Senator Green, or was it a black woman senator? She's claiming, or the man, they're claiming that black people have been persecuted by white people for so many years that the majority, 60% of the black people that live in the United States of America have no driver's license, have no Social Security card, have no form of ID, and this is why they can't show it when they go to vote. Because white people have suppressed them their whole life. So how in the fuck does that motherfucker work? Because all those people are working, and you got to have a Social Security card to fucking work so they can take taxes out. Everybody knows that. When you're born in the United States, they issue a Social Security card right at the hospital to you as a baby. They've been doing that since my kids were born in the 80s. So how are all these black people working with no Social Security card? And I see a shitload of them driving everywhere. So 60% of the black people who live in the United States of America have no driver's license and no Social Security card. Therefore, that's why they should be allowed to vote and not have to show ID, because white people have suppressed them their whole fucking lives. Wow, what a crock of fucking bullshit. Really. Really, you really want me to believe that the majority of black people in the United States of America have no form of ID at all? Really. No driver's license, no Social Security card. So that means that 60% of black people in the United States are on welfare, right? And oh, guess what? When you're on welfare, you have to show ID. Yeah, to submit, to get welfare, you have to show a driver's license or a California ID card, because guess what? In the state of California, you can go to the Department of Motor Vehicles and get an ID card for $10 or $17 or whatever it costs, right? By just going in there and showing a birth certificate. That's not a driver's license. That's an ID card. And every other state in the United States, including where I live here in Maine, does the same thing. You simply go into the motor vehicle department, driver's vehicle, whatever you want to call it, in your state, or you can do it online by making a copy of your identification and your birth certificate and submitting that, and it will give you a photo ID. Not a driver's license, but a photo ID. Same thing with the Social Security Department. You can just apply for a Social Security card. So the fact that they're using that excuse that, oh my God, the white people, man, they're suppressing black people because they want them to come up with an ID to vote. This is what's so wrong with our country. White people are controlling the polls. Gosh, black people are just so oppressed in 2024. They can't do anything. They can't work because they can't drive. 60%. That's according to this lady a couple weeks ago. These black senators and representatives that got up there, they're trying to squash this whole voter registration thing that the Republicans are trying to do. No, you don't understand. Even this lady said, even my mom and my aunt and my grandma, they didn't have ID. I'm like, all right, more bullshit. Oh, but see, if you're white, you're not supposed to fucking say anything because now I'm a racist because I'm saying anything. That's the other card they use nowadays. See, if you're white and they call you a racist and you say, no, I'm not, then that is 100% sure that you're a fucking racist because you just said you weren't. Because, oh my God, you're arguing with me. You must be a racist. No, I'm just getting tired of this shit being shoved down my fucking throat. Year after year after year after year after year. Why play the fucking race card, man? You try to tell me in 2024 there's no opportunity for black people. Even though when Donald Trump was president, black unemployment actually went below 1% for the first time in the history of the United States of America. Oh, but it's right back up now, but they blame that on Trump. Well, it went back up because, all of Trump's policies that we're trying to reverse. Women's, everything was better, man. But now everything's fucked up again. Oh, that's how it works there, Tusif. They're all these people are claiming this is why they don't have no ID when they go to vote. See, people go to vote in all these states and they don't have to show ID. Because they're claiming that they're being oppressed by white people. So, last time I checked, Mayor Adams of New York is black. Their governor is a sympathetic white Democratic lady who bends over backwards for black people. So why can't people that are black in New York get a ID, a photo ID? Not a driver's license, just a photo ID. Driving is a privilege in the United States. It's not a right. But having a photo ID, you can get that from any fucking state in the United States. So you have states that are run by blacks, black governors, black mayors, black police chief, black everything, black senators, black congressmen, black representatives, but all the people that live in that state can't get an ID if they're black because the white people apparently are keeping them from getting ID. That's what they said. Well, I can't get ID because the white people run everything. Even though I live in a state that the whole goddamn fucking... Even Mayor Adams, oh my God, yesterday, Mayor Adams had a big fucking dinner party and had all his cabinet people, all his deputy mayors all stand up. He's got 6 deputy mayors, right? 12 of them. You know what he turned around and said? Have you ever seen so much chocolate running New York City? Wow. So if it was a white fucking mayor like Giuliani and he had 12 white people stand up and he said, hey, have you ever seen so much fucking white bread running fucking New York City? You would hear the fucking end of it. Mayor Giuliani's a fucking white racist. White. He has a whole white. Everybody on his staff is all white. Oh, but it's okay for fucking Mayor Adams to stand up there yesterday and said, have you ever seen so much chocolate running the city of New York? Yeah, that's why your fucking cops are getting beat up. This is why you're overrun with fucking crime. Yeah, because your chocolate's running New York. That's a perfect example, dude, of why people say what they say. Because you got a black mayor admitting that his whole city is fucked up because black people are running it. He basically got up there and just said that. Well, that's why New York is the way it is. Same with Boston. The mayor of fucking Boston, remember? Wang, the Chinese lady? And she had the Christmas dinner party of people of color. So it was all black people at the dinner party. And her husband's white. But he got to go, but no other white people at all. It was an all-black Christmas dinner party. So if it was a white mayor, and he had an all-white Christmas party, where no blacks or Hispanics or Asians could go, oh, you don't think anybody would fucking say anything about that? You fucking people are fucking stupid-ass motherfucking, our country's fucking whacked, man. So I don't hear this bullshit that black people don't get away with whatever the fuck they want to get away with. They do. Every fucking day. But no, according to the news, man, white people are out of control. White people are murdering black people at a disproportionate rate. You know, white people get all the fucking breaks. You know, white people get everything. Black people don't get anything. Oh my God, Hispanics, they don't get anything. Illegal aliens don't get anything. I live in northern Maine. I don't see any white people up here getting a fucking thing. Our unemployment's 28% where I live. Maybe if we have black people move up here, or they bust some fucking illegal aliens up here, we could make some fucking money. Because I live in a real poor part of the United States. Poorer than the Appalachians, just about. Yeah, we have one of the highest unemployment rates in the country is where I live, in this county where I live. But I don't see no federal funding or aid coming up here helping anybody at all. Nobody up here gets job training for the most part. There's one job training place, but it's so goddamn far away, nobody can go there. You know, so don't fucking think all this fucking bullshit that you hear is... So for me, it's all about just being an American. One vote. And if we ever got back to that concept, we might actually have a country that we could get our shit together. But I can't see anybody out there telling me their lives are better today than it was 4 years ago for the most part. You know, everything's more expensive. Fucking eggs have gone back up again. Fucking eggs are $6 a fucking dozen for fucking eggs again, man. Because apparently there's a big avian bird flu is going through California again, killing all the fucking chickens off. You know, gas has gone back up. You know, gas is almost $4 a fucking gallon for gas here in Maine. So I can only imagine what they're paying in LA. I have OC Bodybuilders was here. He'd be able to tell me. Yeah. Congress just appointed a black female who during the appointment hearing could not answer a woman. What? Right. Well, just look at the two fucking heads of fucking Harvard and Princeton, the other school. Remember that lady Gay, the president of Harvard? She just had to step down for fucking plagiarism and shit, and for talking all this shit about how, oh, it's okay to talk shit about Jewish people as long as you're not directing it directly at a Jewish person. They can get up there and talk all the shit they want about Jewish people. But if a Jewish person gets up there and talks shit about a black person, about let's go kill black people, let's lynch black people, let's put a burning flag on a black person's lawn, oh my God, that's a fucking hate crime. They're going to get arrested. But it's okay for black students to get up there and say, you know, let's go identify all the fucking Jewish students that are going to fucking Harvard and tag their fucking doors with stars. Wow, sound familiar? Like when the Nazis made all the Jews sew little yellow stars of David on their fucking clothes so they could be identified in public, and how they targeted their business. That's the same thing all these people are doing. They're targeting, you see it every day across on TikTok, on Instagram, everywhere. Oh, there's Jewish businesses here. Let's target this Jewish business because of what Israel's doing in Gaza. So we're going to go after Israeli people and Jewish people in the United States? Why? The fuck does that got to do with them? Nothing. Fucking stupid, man. Like I said, our country... So just be happy that you're not being targeted, because one of these days, you are going to be targeted. If they're going after them today, they're going to go after you tomorrow. I guarantee you. They're going to find something, and the next thing you know, your neighbor's going to be looking at you weird, and your kids are going to be made of fun at school, and you're going to have to pull your kids out of school, and you're going to lose your fucking job. And you're going to think back, God damn, I was listening to that fucking idiot Sergeant Fury talking this shit one day and laughing at him going, oh, that shit's never going to happen to me. This is how it is in the United States, man. They target whoever they want to go after. This is why our Secretary of State in Maine took Donald Trump off the fucking ballot, right? So you got one lady in the state of Maine who's deciding for 2 million voters here. Some Democratic lady, not a Republican, not an independent, not a Greenpeace or whatever. So she's decided my right to vote. Even though she didn't go serve in the fucking military for me like I did all those fucking years. So what gives her the right to decide who I can vote on? That's not her right. Like I said, our country has gone ass backwards. So I would hate to be her because I guarantee you her car's going to get keyed, her tires are going to get slashed, her kids are going to be fucking harassed. It's not coming yet, but it's going to come. As soon as the fucking primary comes up here and people in Maine see that they can't vote for Donald Trump, first off, we'll just write his name in on the fucking ballot because you have a right to write people's name in. So they'll start a whole movement here for people to write him in, and he's going to get the electoral votes anyways. The Republican Party already said that they're going to just give him all the electoral votes for Maine. So her trying to keep Donald Trump off the fucking ballot doesn't do a goddamn fucking thing except for show you how one person can take away all your democratic rights to vote. See, just like Hitler did. So you got a Hitler lady in southern Maine, Secretary of State for the state of Maine, who's decided that she's going to stop everybody in the state of Maine from fucking voting for who they want. Because she doesn't like Donald Trump. So therefore, I'm going to exercise my right. Wait till it backfires in her face, man. You watch. If she thinks that she's going to go through life and none of this is going to... When Donald Trump becomes president again, her fucking job's going to be shit, man. She's going to get kicked out and they're going to put a Republican in her place. That's because it's going to happen all across the country. It's going to be Democrats going to be out, Republicans are going to be in. You know, but I don't see our country getting any fucking better. You got a president up there that thinks he was meeting with fucking dead people. Literally, he just got up there and said that I met with Mitterrand. Oh, when I first got elected president 4 years ago, I went to the G9 summit and talked to France's President Mitterrand, who had died 30 fucking years earlier. Right? Just like the conductor on the train that he used to ride to Washington every day because he didn't want to drive. You know, that guy had been dead for fucking 25 fucking years before he ever fucking did anything. All this guy has met, he even said he went to South Africa and fucking marched with Nelson Mandela. That he was with Martin Luther King in 1964 in Selma, Mississippi, marching with Martin Luther King. Yeah, I remember back in Mississippi in the early 60s when I was marching with with Dr. King. You know, he was in fucking elementary school or some goddamn fucking shit in 1964. But you guys voted for that motherfucker. I wouldn't admit, even if I voted for him today, I would never admit in public that I voted for fucking Biden, man. That motherfucker, I bet he's got Depends on. Because I bet he pisses and shits himself. 100%. I'm not trying to make a joke. That motherfucker is so fucking out of it. Yesterday he went to a church in South Carolina, you know, and talked to like 20 people and made more bullshit stories up. And then afterwards, Jill took him to an ice cream parlor for ice cream. Oh my fucking God, man. Oh, you're playing, good morning, Thomas Lee. Playing bus training simulator? Nice, man. I mean, isn't that something you do with your fucking grandpa? Right? Your parents say, oh, we're going to go visit grandpa, and then we're going to go take him out for ice cream. Because he sits around the house all day long by himself. I mean, seriously. If I was an 81-year-old fucking president, I'd want to go get a fucking lap titty fucking dance, man. With some titties being pushed in my face. Fuck the ice cream. Are you fucking crazy? Ice cream. Yeah. I'm Joe Biden. I want to go get some. That's just why he makes those weird statements. See, when he was at the White House that one time and he started talking to the little girls and there was literally no little girls present. He's like, I want to tell all the little girls out there You need to go to your daddy and tell him that he owes you. He owes you some ice cream. I'm like, what the fuck? Did that motherfucker just tell these little girls to go tell their daddy that I'm gonna fucking tell mommy that you were playing with me if you don't go buy me ice cream? Because that sure is not what it fucking sounded like to me. Yeah, you better go blackmail your daddy. I'm gonna tell mommy what you're doing. We're playing doctors and nurses. I was like, what the fuck, dude? And all the people in the White House are like just sort of standing there, like looking at each other and sort of looking around going, where the fuck is this coming from? Yeah, just out of the sky blue. He started talking about that. He was talking about something else, and then he just started making this comment about little girls and going to their dads and telling them that the daddy owes them ice cream. I was like, dude, that's just so wrong. Better one. Oh, I like it. You know, when kids come over to my house and we're out by the swimming pool and I sit them up on my knee and they rub the hairs on my legs and it feels so good when they're rubbing the hairs on my legs. Yeah. So that sounds totally normal to you. If I told you, oh man, I love it when my fucking grandkids come over here and I take them out by the pool and I sit the little granddaughter on my knee and she starts rubbing the fucking hairs on my leg. Oh my God, dudes. It feels so fucking good. You'd be like, what the fuck, Sarge? But, you know, are all the pictures that you see of him groping women, right? When he stands next to them to take a picture and he sticks his right arm around them and cups their fucking breasts. You know, he slides it underneath their arm and manages to cup their fucking breasts. I mean, there's dozens and dozens. And the women, like, look at him as soon as he starts to do that. And some move away. You know, in the videos, you can see it. Another one just sort of stand there with, like, a sort of an awkward smile going, oh, my God, I'm being felt up by fucking Senator Biden or Vice President Biden or President Biden. And him chewing on the little girl's hair. Remember the mom with the little 4-year-old girl? And he goes up and puts her hair in his mouth and starts chewing on it. And she's got these gigantic eyes and she's like pulling away like, ah! Like Freddy fucking Krueger is standing there chewing on her hair. And the mom's just trying to laugh the whole thing off. Oh, God, this is so exciting. Second ad? Nice, man. Yeah, so, like I said, man, our country has lost its fucking mind, man. Totally lost its fucking mind, man. Anybody says it hasn't, they're full of shit, man. Because it totally has. Totally has. Totally, man. Minds are gone here. Totally. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can say. Oh, where am I at now? Oh, I'm back to the Ark of Chamber, that place. Great. Fucking Ark of Chamber place. Just where I don't want to be. Huh. The Ark of Chambers. Yeah, so I don't have very much I don't have very much in our faith in our country, man. I don't know what we're gonna do right now. Oh yeah, this place. Remember with that wheel I go around and kill all those motherfuckers? Alright, let me get another cup of coffee. Oh yeah, that's what we needed, some fucking ammo. Nice. Be nice if we could carry more than 5 ammo kits at a time, but oh, and I can't figure out how to get into this one, remember? power. How do I get power to that switch? That's what I was trying to figure out, how to get power to that switch. Remember, ow. No, come down. Like, does this door slide somehow? That's what I was trying to figure out last time. The whole trick to getting this shit to work. I'll figure it out. What the fuck? Now why don't we have power? That's weird. We have power, and we don't have power. What did I do? Yeah, what did I do? I did something. What? That's not it. That's weird. How did I get the fucking power to work? Yeah, how to get the power to work? Man, they were working a second ago. What did I do? Huh? And how come I can't jump up here? Yeah, the power's not working now. I had it working a second ago. What did I do wrong? That's weird, huh? Yeah, I need to get inside of here. Yeah, how the fuck do I get over there? Huh. We're gonna have to figure this one out. Is there something I gotta shoot in this room? I have to figure this one out here. How to get in that room. Gotta be some way to get in there somewhere. copy. Then I'm gonna have to Google this. I want to figure out how to get inside and get that shit. I know I gotta drop down, but I can't figure out how to get back up to be able to drop down here. All right, one more copy. Is Sarge done with his political ranting and raving? Yeah, for a while. War Games! What's up there, bro? Wear glasses and eat ice cream, two-sip? Yeah. I'm telling you, man. War Games, how's your weekend going, bro? I've been running my political commentary here this morning for like an hour or so. I get so tired of this fucking bullshit, man. Waking up every day and it's like our fucking country's lost its fucking mind, man. And nobody wants to do anything about it. Everybody talks about it, but nobody wants to do anything. Literally. You know what I mean? It's like so silly. Talk is cheap, but that's all our country's gotten to. Everybody knows that the Democrats are persecuting Trump. Everybody knows that fucking Biden's a crook, that his son's a fucking crook, that his family's taking all this money. They got canceled checks, they got bank accounts, everybody knows this, but nobody is doing anything about it. The American people apparently don't realize the power that they have at their fingertips. Because look what they did to the people in Washington on January 6th. They sent that clear message out to everybody who wants to try to rock the fucking boats against the Democrats that if you say something, we're going to come and fucking arrest you as an insurrectionist. Thank God I didn't go down to Washington on January 6th. I'd be in fucking jail right now. You know, or on probation or something. Our fucking country's whacked, man. Totally whacked. Totally fucking crazy. Everybody knows it. Everybody admits it. But everybody is sitting back waiting to see what happens. You know, it's like the crowd that stands down there and watches the person up on the fucking building to see where they're going to jump. Everybody's got their phones out. Everybody's recording. Everybody's talking to each other. Is he going to jump? Do you think he's going to jump? I don't know. Is he going to jump? But nobody wants to go in the building, go up there, and try to talk the dude off the fucking ledge or off the fucking roof. Nobody. Everybody just wants to stand down there and film. That's what we've become. That's just everybody just wants to sit back. Nobody wants to get involved. And the people that are involved are just fighting each other, and we're just sitting there watching. And it just goes around and around and around and around and around. So, nope. I'm just gonna be like everybody else. I'll just sit here and wait till fucking November comes and sees what happens. Cause it's the wait and see. This way, oh well, we'll just wait and see. We'll just wait and see. It's this whole attitude our country has, man. You know, well, we'll just wait and see. We'll wait and see what happens. So I'm not quite sure how waiting and seeing is going to do very much of anything. I don't think I can get back up inside of here. Somehow I screwed myself when I dropped down here. But why I can't... A second ago we had power. And now we don't have any power of these buttons. So that's what's like tripping me out. Trying to figure out like how and why. The how and why. Yeah, because I don't want to go here yet. I'm going to try to get back upstairs. I don't see me being able to do that. Doesn't look like... See, that's... But a second ago, these switches were working because I was pressing them and they were green. And then they stopped working, so... Fury for president. Oh my God, dude. That would be funny. If I was president of the United States, yeah. That would be funny. So we can't get through there. That doesn't work. Fuck me, man. There's no way I can get back upstairs? Doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? I'm like stuck going down here, huh? Fuck. RTS game called Broken Arrow? Never heard of it, bro. Sounds like a nuclear disaster movie, game.
Oh, great.
Yeah, see now the switch, switch works now. See? Fuck me, man, but I can't get up there. Weird. Oh yeah, I don't play war. I don't play the war strategy ones, man. Those drive me crazy. Cool. I figured that's what it was, bro. Something like that. So like I said, because I watch, all these guys from Gunpill to, you know, what's his name, Brian Call Me, you know, Tucker Carlson, all these guys, they all say the same shit. Judge, what's her name? Janine. I mean, all these people on Fox, they all say the fucking same goddamn thing, but nobody wants to do anything. It's like literally nobody can do anything. You know what I mean? That's what's so scary. The Republicans all know what's going on, but they can't do anything. Democrats are digging it because they're totally, little by little, it's all falling apart. So the Democrats are hoping that, somehow Donald Trump will get convicted of something, and then that way they can justify everything. Because literally every single day he gets more and more lawsuits thrown out, not the other way around. And the fact that the federal special prosecutor just said that fucking Biden's a feeble old man who can't remember anything, and therefore that's why they're not going to prosecute him for having classified documents in his possession for 30 fucking years. But, so he's a feeble old man who can't remember anything, but he can be president of the United States. How in the fuck does that make any sense? Is that who you would trust to be president? Some old man that can't remember anything, can't remember when his son died, can't remember that he's had classified documents stored right next to his Corvette for all those years. So he goes out there getting his Corvette, he turns to the left, and there's boxes right there of all these classified documents, but he doesn't remember that. He even said, they're stored securely. They're in a locked garage. Did you see the fucking garage doors? Those little flimsy little metal things you can go up and just slide up. Oh my God, man. I mean, literally stored next to a fucking broken lamp with duct tape on it. And so a bag of potting soil. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, they were showing all the pictures yesterday again. The fucking FBI or whoever came in there to seize them, They had to bring plastic containers in because they said the boxes were so fucking rotted. When they tried to pick up the fucking boxes, they fell apart because they hadn't been moved, from that spot for like ages. So they had to bring plastic totes in to be able to lift up everything. And then they showed inside of his house in his like study or den, and the fucking couch was like this old cracked fucking leather couch. Yeah, some of them were supposed to look cracked and like that, but this motherfucker was like worn out cracked. Like definitely not something you would see the president of the United States have in his fucking house. And the door going from the garage into the kitchen or whatever was filthy dirty. Like it was black all along the bottom. People kick doors or, when they open them up or they bang their foot. Filthy, filthy, filthy. The fucking basement, the garage floor was filthy. The whole fucking, I'm like, dude, this is the president of the United States. You can't get, dude, you got all these illegal immigrants coming to the United States. You can't get one of those motherfuckers to clean your garage. Can't hire one as a housekeeper and a gardener. Because this house was, this is their Delaware home. The one they've lived in since they got married. It's like a little piece of shit house, man. It's like one you would go, your grandparents would have with clutter everywhere and knickknacks and, shit piled up in every goddamn fucking corner. And that's exactly what it looked like inside. I was totally shocked. They were showing pictures inside. I'm like, that's fucking Biden's house? Oh my God, man. What a fucking rat pack, man. And junk everywhere and dirty. I mean, even the door frames, they weren't painted. They were chipped and fingerprints and dirt everywhere. I mean, who in the fuck is the president of the United States? His house is that dirty? What the fuck, man? It's insane, man. I cannot believe that they were showing the president of the United States' house. I was like, wow, dude. It's like, you guys couldn't clean it up a little bit, take pictures first? That would have made more sense. I think.
Oh, great.
Oh, God damn it. Fuck. Guys just don't want to die, huh? Oh, come on, man. Come on. Easy peasy. Let's see what we got here. I only got 15 rounds left for that. Oh, but I got 30 for this one. And we got yeah, like I said, man, it's like fucking crazy, man, what our fucking world has gotten to. Why nobody wants to fucking do anything? Because they're all waiting for fucking Donald Trump to become president. That's what's so stupid. You know, the Republicans are trying to do shit, but their hands are tied. You can see that. They're just, you know. Democrats are blackmailing the fucking Republican senators that they need to blackmail to get them to vote their way, and the whole thing's fucking bullshit, man. It's all falling apart. So, not too much the average American can do but sit back and watch. It's all sort of out of our hands. I just think it's funny that special prosecutor in Georgia who has Trump up on 9 racketeering and, you know, all these fucking bullshit charges. Now she's in fucking hot water because her fucking boyfriend's wife is suing him in court for all the, you know, they're divorcing, and she's got to get up and testify because they were going off to the islands together, and I mean, all this shit's coming out, and all these whistleblowers are coming forward saying how she was, you know, billing, you know, the state for her time, and she's ripping them off and spending money on their credit cards, and oh yeah, shit's getting really bad for her. There's an old saying, people that live in glass houses should not throw stones. And this is exactly why. See, because all these people who are going after Donald Trump, they're all the ones doing shit wrong. See? And then basically by going after him, they put the spotlight on themselves and everybody starts scrutinizing their lives and everything they've done. Remember, same thing happened to a special prosecutor in New York City, the DA, that was going after Trump, and then the fucking tables got fucking turned on her and she got fired, and she's getting prosecuted. Nope. People are idiots, man. But I don't see all these people that voted for Biden 4 years ago and get up there now. The only thing he's got going for him is all the fucking thousands of people that he forgave their student fucking loans and all the millions of fucking illegal immigrants that are going to vote for him in states that don't have voter ID checks. See, a lot of states, like I said, a lot of states check your ID. When I lived in Santa Monica, California, you used to have to bring a local utility bill to prove, even if your name was on the voter registration, that you still lived in Santa Monica. Because you could be registered in one city, right, and vote in their elections, but live someplace else. This is why New York City, they passed a law 3 years ago that as long as you're a resident of New York City, you can vote in all the fucking elections there. You don't have to be a citizen of the United States at all. As long as you're a resident in New York City, you can vote in all their elections. This is how they padded the elections. This is how they got all these people voted into office. Because they had all these foreigners voting to get them in. Because as long as you're a resident of New York, you can vote. This is how they get around this bullshit. And again, it all falls back on black people claiming that they're being oppressed by white people and can't get a driver's license and can't get a social security card and can't get an ID at all. That the white people that run their local government offices or town or state or whatever is keeping them from getting an ID, which we all know is bullshit. Total fucking bullshit. Bullshit, bullshit, more and more bullshit. God, man, trying to go through all these fucking weapons to get to the fucking crossbow. Where the fuck is the crossbow at? Don't tell me I moved it by accident. Oh yeah, I moved it by accident. God damn it. Fucking joke. Yeah, I mean, I do not fucking believe that for one instant that there's any black person in the United States of America right now that cannot go out and get a fucking ID. Really. With all the fucking Black Lives fucking Matters fucking groups out there and all the millions of dollars they have and how much they fucking care about all the blacks in the neighborhood, they're not going around and making sure all the old black people have IDs? Wow. Guess they don't really give a fuck about black people, huh? Oh, you're from New York? War Games? Yeah, remember that War Games? Remember 3 years ago? They voted that, but when Adams became, just about the time he became mayor, they voted that the city council or whatever voted that you can vote in New York elections as long as you're a resident. You don't have to be a United States citizen because, they realized there was a shitload of foreigners living there for business and going to school and everything, that once they gave them the power to vote, they'd have all those fucking Democratic votes, man. Oh, you moved to Florida. See? And you got, if there was one person that I would vote for to be president of the United States, it would be Rick DeSantis if I couldn't vote for Donald Trump. That dude has got his shit together so fucking well. I mean, literally, the next morning after he conceded to Donald Trump, right, and gave all his support to Donald Trump, the very next morning he was back in Florida doing a news conference and sending Florida state fucking troopers and National Guard people to Texas to help support Texas. No, you have to be, bro. Do you know what a resident is? What's a resident? If you're a resident someplace, that means you live there. Residency. Not, I used to fucking live there, doofus. I used to live in fucking California too, in LA. That doesn't mean I can vote in there. No, residency. I know you're just fucking with me, War Games. Yeah, if you're a resident living in New York City, in one of the boroughs, right? Somewhere within the New York City area, right? You can vote in every fucking election that they have there, every local. This is how Mayor Adams became mayor, or he would have gotten defeated. Because they got all these fucking people from all over the fucking world that came there to live with their relatives. You know what I mean? It was like all, this is what the Democrats are doing right now. They want to have all their primaries in every state and not require anybody to show any ID, because they need all those the 8 million illegal aliens they just let into the fucking country to go vote. So Biden or Kamala Harris or whoever the fuck they have run for president can get elected. This is their, and the Republicans are totally not going for this bullshit at all, because everybody knows this is what they're trying to do. By not having people show a fucking valid state ID card, and to get a state ID card, you have to be a resident of that state, right? You have to have an address somewhere in the state, so they can still get a state ID card and vote. Do you know, I had a friend of mine, when I first met her, right, she came to the United States, right, just turned 18, from Mexico, couldn't speak English at all. She was working at a dry cleaners next to a computer supplier that I used to go to when I first started my computer business. Then I was taking my dry cleaning there anyways, right? And then she started working there. So we really couldn't talk, but, we went out, started going out, and, knew her for several years. But she had a Social Security card, and she had a bank account, and she paid taxes. And she's not even an American citizen, because the IRS doesn't give a fuck if you're an American citizen or not. And neither does the Social Security Department. As long as you got a Social Security card, you can show that to your employer. Your employer can do a W-2, right? Or they can do an I-9 form or whatever the fuck they got to do. And then that's it. And they take your taxes out, and then you pay your whatever, and you have a bank account, you can go out and get a car loan, you can get a home loan. None of those things require you to be a United States citizen. If somebody here listening to me thinks that it is, you're full of shit. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. The only thing that you're required to be a United States citizen for is to vote, or to be on jury duty. That's it. Those are the only two things. Everything else, the United States of America, you don't have to be a United States citizen to get a driver's license, to get an ID, to get a social security card, to work, to go to school, to get married. There's no requirement for any of that you be a United States citizen. Only to vote and only to be on jury duty. You can be a naturalized citizen to be on jury duty, but you're still a citizen at that point. But those are the only two things, man. You could serve in the armed forces of the United States and not be a citizen. Did you guys know that? There's fucking thousands of people in our armed forces right now that aren't U.S. citizens. They get their citizenship while they're in the military. They take their classes. They become citizens. Everybody knows that. You know, so there's, yeah. So there's plenty of things that you can do. And see, at the time, I didn't know all that when I first knew her, and we had to go to the Social Security office, and I was like, why? She goes, oh, because I have to get my card or whatever the fuck. And I was like, what? I said, you're not even a U.S. citizen. And she goes, yeah, but you have to have that, and then you can pay your taxes. So as long as you're working, and they're taking out all that shit they have to take out, and at the end of the year, the personal, it's all the IRS cares about. They don't give a fuck whether you're here legally or illegally or what. They just want you paying your taxes. That's all. So there is a lot of opportunity in the United States for people that come here without ever becoming a citizen. See, this is the whole problem. This is what I originally started talking about. That if people come to the United States, they need to be required to embrace our lifestyle in the sense of our morals and our beliefs, right? And what we stand for and what we stood for over 200 years. I'm not asking them to change their religion or change their dietary habits, right? They don't have to eat hot dogs and hamburgers, right? You know what I mean? And not asking them to change their clothing, right? You know, or their traditions, things that they want to still celebrate. But they have to become Americans, man. If you want to come to America, you need to become an American. Just like if I went to some other foreign country, I would have to respect their beliefs and their rights and their wishes, and not saying, no, I want to change this and I want to change that because I had this in America, and we did this in America, we did this in America, and well, you know, this is how it was in America. Nobody in any other country would want to hear me saying that. Because they'd tell me to get the fuck out of their country. Or they would probably kick me out. They wouldn't ask me to leave. I would get deported, like ASAP. So, you know, that's all. People want to come to the United States and still have their traditions and their beliefs, that's fine. But you need to embrace the American lifestyle, man. As far as our beliefs, our morals, what we stand for, right? Everybody has the right to work. Everybody has a right to not get hassled by their neighbors or their boss, to earn a decent living, right? To feel safe in their community, to know their kids are safe at school and getting a good education, that if they need to go to a doctor, there's a doctor or a hospital or emergency services, ambulance, fire, police. That's all Americans are asking for. That our government doesn't interfere in our lives too much by overtaxing us, enforcing, just having laws and laws and laws, right? And they protect us from other people coming here and doing us harm. And letting 8 million people in over the last 4 years that aren't vetted, and most of those people, believe it or not, where do you think all those people are coming from? Let's do a quick test here. See how smart you guys are. So to date, there's approximately 8 million illegal aliens that have come across the southern border and the northern border, like I said, up here in Maine and other states, right? Because our northern border from the state of Washington all the way across Canada to Maine is pretty fucking porous. The southern border, everybody concentrates on that. They got walls, they got border patrol, they got, people driving up and down roads, they got drones, they got sensors, they got cameras. We're literally where I'm living right now. I can get up, walk out my door, and go straight in a straight line from my door for 6 minutes in my vehicle if I was walking, because it's all farms behind me, like potato fields and little dirt roads. So I'd have to go drive up a couple little dirt roads, but pretty much in a straight line for about 5-6 minutes in my truck, and I would be in Canada without going across any border crossings, no fences, no cameras, no lights, no sensors, no border dudes, no nothing. Just, it's all fucking goddamn potato fields here. So literally 5 minutes from where I'm living right now, I can drive into Canada on a potato field, on a dirt farm, dirt road. Because the farmers here, just like the farmers right across, they all grow potatoes up here. And I can do that several places within 5 kilometers. If you're in Europe, you don't know what miles are. Within 5 kilometers of where I'm living, even the border crossing that's 2 miles from where I live is only open from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. And then they put this metal gate across both lanes. It's a little 2-lane country road. And they lock it, and then they turn the lights off in their little building and they leave. So anybody could drive up there and just drive around it. They got cameras there, though, so they can see you driving around it. But that's it. That's our border crossing here. Ah, there you go, War Games. See? Over 50% of those people that have come to the United States in the last 4 years, so that's 4 million approximately, are either from China or from Africa or the Middle East. Guaranteed. They've already done statistics. So 4 million Chinese, Middle Easterners, and Africans have come into the United States. See, those are the people you need to be worried about. Because, yeah, they're coming across in small groups of 5, 10, 15, 20, but when they get across, you know how big the United States is? How open and vast it is? Hell, where I live in Maine, you could buy property up here and build a house in a compound and nobody would fucking know what the fuck. They have so many militias that have bases up here in Maine. They just busted a couple months back a large group that stopped at a gas station, blacks, that stopped at a gas station in New Hampshire, and they were headed up here to a compound up here. And their cars were full of fucking weapons. The trunks are full of weapons, and, yeah, they have so many training camps up here in fucking Maine, people. The county that I live in northern Maine, is the largest county in land mass size east of the Mississippi River. That's half the United fucking States, just about. The largest, and it has the least population. So you have a land mass that's the largest in the eastern United States for a county or a province or territory, whatever you want to call it. And it's only got 73,000 people. That's it. And it's the size of 3 states combined. Rhode Island, New Hampshire, and Vermont combined. Just the area I live in northern Maine. So it's millions of square fucking miles of nothing. Only 3 roads. Hey, Helshi Devil! How you doing there, sis? How's life over in India? So, there's so many groups that come up here to Maine, and Maine has very liberal firearm laws. So if you live here in Maine, you can have full automatic weapons. You can have suppressors, you can have night vision. And then when I mean full automatic, I mean everything from 50 cal, whatever you want. 203 grenade launchers, 60s, saws. You name it, you can have it here. And I could show you an auction. They have this big auction called Poulin's. And if you go down there, they have a whole room full of automatic weapons. They even had a a solid brass Gatling gun from 1884, something, solid brass. Starting bid was $52,000. Can you have nukes? You could probably have nukes here, She-Devil, if you didn't tell anybody. You could get away with having fucking nukes here in Maine, but you could have any type of weapon that you want in Maine. I mean, so 50 caliber, machine guns. Like I said, you want to have saws, M60, M203, any type of assault rifle, any type of submachine gun, any type of sniper rifle, and it's cash and carry. So you can just go to somebody's house and buy the firearm and show them a Maine ID, and then that's it. Only when you go to a gun store here in Maine do you have to fill out paperwork, and that only requires this guy to get on the phone, call up, tell somebody, whoever the fuck he's talking to on the phone, your name, your driver's license, and then they say yes or no. And obviously they're going to say yes, you're there buying, and then they get off the phone, and that's it. And you walk out the door with your gun. So we don't have a 15-day waiting period. But the fact that you can have fully automatic weapons here and suppressors you have to pay a tax stamp. It's a $200 tax stamp. But you can have night vision, because they do a lot of coyote hunting up here and shit. So you want to have a suppressed night vision weapon, so that way you don't spook all the other coyotes as you're shooting them. You just need one nuke, She-Devil? Yeah, that's probably... You might need a few, though. Depends on who you're throwing nukes around at. But, yeah, here you can have anything, bro. We have no limit on magazine capacity. See, all that shit that they're doing in all those other states, and they claim it's to make you safe, but since they've enacted all those laws, are you safer in your state? Does your state have less crime today than it had 5 years ago? Does it have less mass shootings than it had 5 years ago? They're going to claim that that's because they need stricter background checks. There's not a state in the United States of America that doesn't do background checks if you go buy at a store. Every state in the United States, you can buy private party. See? So you have somebody who passed the background check, and then a few years down the road, they decide they want to sell their firearms. So they can legally sell them as long as that person has an ID from that state. And they're not required to do background checks and all that shit. Sorry. Or they move to another state. Maybe they live in a state where you can't do that. There are a few states, California, I think Florida, a few states you cannot sell private party. You have to take it to a gun store. But say that person moves to another state, and the state they moved to doesn't require you to have to sell them. And you happen to be talking to your neighbor about, oh, I used to hunt, but I don't hunt anymore. Now I got a couple hunting rifles and a pistol. And he's like, oh, I like to buy them. And you're living in a state that's legal. So you sell them to him, and then everything's fine. And then maybe you pass away, you move, or you don't. And then he goes wacky and goes out and shoots somebody. Are you responsible at that point? No. Did he come over there with intent? Would say, yeah, I'm going to go kill somebody. Let me buy your guns. This is, like I said, our country is founded on firearms. This is why the First Amendment is what? Freedom of speech, freedom of assembly. Okay? Without any prosecution at all. Right? But they've changed all that. There is no freedom of assembly. There's freedom of assembly if you go get a goddamn permit and they allow you to assemble. See, and the way they get around it is they say, well, how many people are going to be there? Well, you're going to need security, and you're going to need, porta potties, and you're going to need emergency vehicles, and, what about where they're going to park at? And is there going to be any opposition to you guys out there? And so your First Amendment is already getting trampled on. Just like if I stood in a mall and started talking shit, they'd probably, the mall security, Bart, the mall cop, would come and escort me out of the mall. And by law, they can't do that. Because under the First Amendment, as long as it's a public space, not a private business or a private resident, malls are public spaces. You have a right to stand there and say whatever you want. If people don't like it, they can just walk on. But there's not a fucking mall in the United States that you can go and talk whatever you want that the goddamn mall cops and mall, security administrators are going to come and escort you out of the fucking mall, and they're probably going to call the local police, and the local police are going to say you're causing a disturbance. But if you guys have a copy of your Constitution there, you're totally within your fucking rights to stand there and say whatever the fuck you want. You guys don't believe me? Go start looking up some fucking YouTube videos, man, of these people who do this to cops every single day. They get all up in cops' face every fucking day. Tell them that they're stupid to go do their fucking jobs, right? To get the fuck out of their face and shit. Go bust somebody at a donut shop. This is all totally legal. But people in the United States are fucking sheep. Bah! You guys are so used to having the fucking government and everybody around you fucking lead you around by the fucking nose. You do whatever the fuck they tell you to do. Without question. I had this fucking lady at the local post office here. I was telling her about this show where this guy's filming in the post office, right? Oh, yeah, you can't film at our post office. I'm like, yeah, I can. Oh, no, you can't. It's our postmaster. He handed out this thing. I'm like, I don't care what he handed out. If it's a public fucking building, you can film inside of it. If not, how in the fuck do they film travel shows? How do they film anything? If you have to ask people's permission. Only in people's offices, or if there's sensitive information around, like files or documents or a computer screen, you can't film that. But there's not a post office in the United States of America that you can't film in. Courthouses, they don't let you because of witnesses and shit, but certain courthouses, they have to let you take pictures in courthouses too. That's totally legal. If not, how in the fuck do they have cameras in the courtroom? How do they have photographers in the courtroom? Only when it's either going to cause a disruption that the judge feels that they're not going to be able to have court, do they censor that. But everybody thinks that you can't have cameras. I had my phone out in the courtroom when I was in fucking court. They'll even tell you you can have your phone, you just can't have it when court is going on. Technically you can as long as you have it on vibrate. But you can film proceedings. They're all public. Any person, you can go into a courtroom in any courthouse in the United States and sit there and watch court proceedings. There's people that do this every day for, they have nothing else to do. They like to go sit in courthouses and watch court cases. Totally legal, man. Totally legal to do this shit. So, but man, our country, they got people fucking, you can't film in a post office, you can't do this, you can't, and all these people freak out, all the fucking Karens and shit. Now we have, for the mail, you can call him Gavin. Because Gavin Newsom was in some fucking goddamn ice cream shop or something the other day and flipped out because this lady wanted to take a fucking picture with him. And wanted to, and she was asked why, he was all upset about something and asked for the manager. So if you're a male, we're going to call you a Gavin. You're a woman. Yeah, this fucking two Karens were flipping out. This lady had her hand up with paper there. And, you can't film me here in the post office without my permission. And this guy on YouTube's like, lady, you're totally wrong, man. Oh, even the local police finally showed up, right? All these people, there was like a dozen or so people. The two cops come in, they all start clapping. They look at this guy and start clapping and smirking like, oh yeah, you're in trouble now. And the cops come up and say, what's going on? He's like, nothing, we're filming this for a public, audit. We're doing a public, it's called Audit TV or whatever it is, this guy on YouTube. And he said, we're just filming the post office and blah, blah, blah. And these people started getting all weird and talking shit, blah, blah, all this. And then he said, oh, yeah, you're within your right to film. And as soon as he said that, these fucking ladies, everybody got upset. He's like, oh, yeah, see? Now what do you got to say? Yeah, they didn't like that shit at all, man. They got totally fucking bit fucking dick, man. Oh my God! Wow, what do you mean he can't be filming me and blah blah blah? Cop said you're in a public place, lady. He can film you all day long. So it's pretty funny, man. Like I said, man, that's all these people. Everybody thinks that they can't do this, they can't do that. Oh no, you just gotta know your rights. That's your First Amendment right, man. Freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, without any due process or worried about retribution. And your Second Amendment right is the freedom to bear arms. And the reason that you have that right is to keep tyranny, you know. You have a right to protect your country. When I swore allegiance, listen to this. When you go into the service of the United States of America, you have to hold up your hand, right, and swear an allegiance, an oath, to protect the United States of America against all enemies, foreign and domestic. That means corrupt politicians. That means people that don't have your best interests at heart. So all those people who went to the Capitol on January 6th, and the Capitol Police that opened the doors and let them in, because there's video of that now. You can go look this up on YouTube. Everything I'm telling you is all verifiable. Go Google Capitol Police open door for rioters insurrection. See, the Democrats wouldn't release this video for a long time until the Republicans got in power. Once the Republicans got in power, then by magic, all these videos just started appearing. So, Capitol Police let everybody in. So, that was peaceable assembly. The only person got killed was one of the insurrectionists by a Capitol Police, and he got acquitted. Because supposedly he was in fear of his life and the life of the rest of the Capitol Police from this lady who wasn't armed, who was a former Air Force member, you know, who served to protect everybody's right to do what she was doing. But, you know, her family, yeah, they fucked them. You know, they're the family of an insurrectionist, so they don't fucking matter. Her kids don't fucking matter. Nobody matters, man. Karens scare you? Karens don't scare me at all, man. They talk shit to me here in Maine, and I just tell them to go fuck off, man. But see, the way they do it in Maine, they have what's called disorderly conduct. And disorderly conduct is anything that you do that would cause another person to become upset or agitated enough to wanted to invoke bodily harm against you or some other type of response. So that's how they nipped that in the bud here in Maine. See, they took away your right to fucking tell somebody to go fuck off in public or whatever. Because if they get upset enough, they can call the police and have you arrested for disorderly conduct. That's their bullshit law here. Yeah, we got you. All right, let's get on with this shit. I sort of figured out that the trick is to not like group up, like keep running around staying away from them, because I'd get my ass kicked so fucking bad the other day. Damn it, man. Damn, man. God damn, this is not working, man. Shit balls. Oh, shit, they got immunity, see? Fuck. Crikey. Oh, maybe these will work. Damn it, man. Fuck. That's not working. Oh, you know what? Maybe this will. Oh, yeah. Oh, Fury mode. Go. Oh, she well, good night, man. Sorry I didn't look over. Yeah, I was like doing my shitzels here. Yeah, you don't get run over in this one, silly girl, like I used to. Funny. You are so funny, sis. Alright, so I got 8 of these rounds left. So let me move my shotgun up here. And I got 40 rounds left of this. So let me put that up there. Yeah, 19 rounds. Cool. This is so funny. So you should buy this game, man. It's like co-op. I know AIE was thinking about getting it. The gold edition's like 35 bucks right now. And that'll get you like everything, the season pass, all the characters. Yeah, I was trying to build up my fury. That's why I kept running away from them. And then once I got my fury up, I fucked that one dude up. Ah, there we go. It just saved it. Nice. Yeah, so we're going to have a copy. And then we'll continue with this adventure, doing the last heart. Final heart, wherever that's at. Oh, right there, I think. Yep, that one right there. Cool. Get some more coffee. Oh, wait. Nice and sunny outside today, but probably cold for sunny. fucking microphone over. Yeah. I can see patchy fucking snow. I mean, patchy ground everywhere in grass. So, yesterday, whatever, it was raining and most of the snow fucking melted. Ah, what do you got, Thomas? Assassin's Creed? Got them all free with PlayStation Plus, but not Valhalla. How do you like Valhalla so far? You got Unity, Origins, Rogue, Remastered. I like Black Flag. Black Flag and Odyssey, I think, Thomas Lee and everyone are my favorite. Oh, goddamn, I left my fucking copy. Went to use the bathroom and left my copy in the kitchen. Oi. Now, like Black Flag and Odyssey are my two favorite. Valhalla, I just started playing not too long ago, but the fucking cutscenes I do not like. Cutscenes are done really bad. Like the graphics and the acting. Graphics are terrible. Like really, I was shocked considering how well Odyssey, the cutscenes are like watching a movie, you know, like an animated type movie. They're that good. The acting's fantastic, but nope. Valhalla. But the gameplay is great. I like running around. It looks good. I know it plays good because Drone Lord has over 1,000 hours in it. So I know it plays well. That's the reason I got Odyssey in the first place, is he had been playing Odyssey. He suggested I get it. So I do like that game a lot. It looks fantastic. Black Flag I like because I like the pirate part, but you get to, you know, 'cause you get to go on land and you got the ocean. The part about Black Flag I don't like is you don't get to fix up your boat. You know what I mean? Enough. But it's got cool outfits and shit. Black Flag is your favorite too? Because if you noticed how long they've been running the free open beta for Skull and Bones, it's still going on. It's been going on for a couple weeks now. When have you ever seen Ubisoft do a free open beta for 3 fucking weeks? That'll give you a whole bunch of rewards if you play it. Like, you know, upgraded ship, upgraded weapons, upgraded fucking everything. And it's still going on for free right now. Have you ever heard of Ubisoft doing this? Now, they gave away, for the 30th anniversary, they gave away all their games. See, this is like, if you guys have been around in 2015, I think it was 2015, 2016, or whenever, somewhere. Whenever had their 30th anniversary. Ah, okay, Thomas, you don't like them either? No, they're bad. Necessary part of the game, but not done well. The animation artistry and 3D artistry sucks. And then the voice acting sucks. You could tell it was all just rushed through. It wasn't done very well. It's probably outsourced. And then they just added it to the game. But, yeah, if you were around back in the day, when Ubisoft had their 30th anniversary, they gave away all their games for free. Every one of their fucking games you could get for free. They gave them away at Christmas time that year. And then they did it again. First they did it in September, and then they did it again at Christmas. That's how we ended up getting a whole shitload of fucking cool games for free. Because we got them all, they gave them away. which is cool. And then since then, they've given away a shitload of free games too. So I've had my share of freebies. Epic, though, nobody can beat Epic with all the games they've given away for free. I was just looking at my library, the other day for something to play, and I can't believe all the fucking games that Epic gives us. Now they're going back to some cheesy ones. Christmas, we got some good ones at Christmas. I missed out on Tokyo Wire and a couple of them at Christmas because they did the 12 Days of Christmas thingy, and I forgot and missed out on a few. But yeah, they gave away some really good games for free. And Microsoft just did a deal with Epic and gave them $1.5 billion. Disney gave Epic $1.5 billion US dollars to be able to, are you ready? Drum roll. Add all the Disney characters to Fortnite. That's right. You heard it right. Disney gave Epic $1.5 billion to add all the Disney characters to Fortnite. Because you know how much fucking Epic's going to make back off of that? Definitely more than 1.5. Because next to GTA 5 Online, I think Fortnite is the most grossing, money-making fucking game out there by far. Because they have the perfect scenario. They suck all the kids in because right off the bat, literally from level 1, 2, 3, 4, you're killing motherfuckers with a level 150 sniper rifles, but you can't get them unless you pay like $10 to unlock that shit. What? War games? You're all excited? Don't tell me you're a Fortnite player. What Disney character would you guys want to be in Fortnite? Okay, how many Disney characters we're talking about? You do know Disney owns Marvel, right? Right? And they own Star Wars and all that shit too. If I'm not mistaken, people are whining about fucking Microsoft, right? Buying Activision, and look at all the shit that fucking Disney gobbles up and nobody says a fucking thing. Huh. Yeah, Disney can go to town and they own a shitload of crap, man. Oh, you are so fucking lying. Now I know you fucking play Fortnite. Wow, as soon as you came back like that, bro, that was way too fast, man. Way too fast. You're totally busted, man. You fucking Fortnite fucking closet player. Let me guess. You actually have a fucking cosplay costume that you put on while you play it, too. I bet. Don't be busting up laughing right now either. He's like, Sarge, I'm busting up laughing. Oh, yeah. War games. Fortnite player. Come on. Who do you want to be? Huh? Little Mermaid? Come on. Snow White? Huh? My Little Princess? My Little Pony? Oh, no, I think My Little Pony is that's some Japanese company. Sorry, bro. You want to be one of the 7 dwarfs? Oh, that's a different movie. That's a whole different movie. Sorry. Yeah. I was thinking some other movie with this, so-and-so and the 7 dwarfs. Yeah, different one. Damn it. Yeah, so you know they're going to make a shitload of money off of that. And did you hear what Microsoft is going to do? Huh? Huh? Teletubbies. Oh my God, Teletubbies coming to... Teletubbies was a scary fucking program just to fucking watch. I used to get high and watch that show because it was like, what the fuck are these motherfuckers doing, and how can any kid just... They were watching them because they were just like colored things moving around and shit. They were like, oh God, they can talk to babies, and infants understand this. Infants get this show. I can put a fucking puppy or a fucking goddamn cat in front of the fucking TV with that doofus shit on, and they'd watch it. Put my fucking grandma in her fucking walker with drool coming out of her fucking mouth, and she'd watch that shit. I think it was entertaining. Teletubbies. Where the fuck are the Teletubbies today? Huh? Gone. They don't have Teletubby season 13, huh? The fucking Teletubbies was like, they had to be high to think of it. Now, you know what was entertaining? If you want to talk about some entertaining, crazy H&R Pup and stuff. H&R Pup and stuff was so fucking entertaining. That's a Jim Henson production, by the way. You guys don't know who did that. If you don't know who H&R Pup and stuff is, you better go fucking Google it, because I'm not going to tell you. But Flutie was so fucking cool, man. And Witchy Poo. Yep. Flutie and Witchy Poo. Yeah, go look them up. See, that was entertaining. Kids, I could see kids like watching that shit and liking that. Huh. Bunch of weirdos. That's what you guys are. Weirdos. So I'm assuming after we do this brain, something else is going to happen, huh? At least I'm thinking this through. The last time I didn't think this through at all. I was like kind of stand there and tank all these people instead of like run around and run around and run around. So I think we got it this time. And this is better than playing that dark space. That dark space is so lame. You get this stupid limited ammo bullshit. You know what I mean? Where you got to scrounge around. You can't even buy ammo. You can't. It's like so stupid. And then you got a massive amount of fucking dudes that come at you. So, not very impressed with that one at all. So I thought I'd come back and play this instead. Now, later this afternoon, I'm going to try to stream on Discord the Super Bowl. Last year I did it on Twitch. I think it was last year or what. We did it for about 10 minutes, man. We had like 900 fucking people watching, and then Twitch cut me off. So this year, I think I should be able to watch it on Discord. So you guys will just have to hit me up to come and watch, but I think that'll be a more viable option. We should be able to run it over on Discord, okay? If you guys want to watch, but that'll be later. Then I also broke down and spent the goddamn $10 to Ubisoft so we could get Year 5, Season 3, because now we got to go back to New York, because Kelso is supposed to be a fucking traitor again, but mostly for the manhunt, because they locked the manhunt behind a paywall last season when we went to start up and couldn't do the manhunt because they locked it behind a $10 paywall, which they've never done in 5 years. Okay, so, and I said I wasn't going to do that, But I want to be able to do the manhunt because it's stupid not being able to do the manhunt, right? So go ahead and pop the $10. So we'll be doing that. I don't know if I'll do that today also. In the last several days, the reason I've been streaming is because I got a shitload of computer work all of a sudden, which I'm very blessed. I'm very happy. I'm getting work in. Whatever powers may be. Yeah, so I had a lot of computer work, so I was knocking that shit out. And then I sold more shit on eBay. I just had some. I changed all my listings on eBay from fixed price over to auction, and it seems to entice people more to want to bid on shit when it's an auction, even though it's exactly the same fucking price I was selling it for. Ah, there you go, War Games. I was waiting for somebody to answer. Yeah, so apparently Microsoft has decided to put Starfield on PlayStation 5 along with several other games because they want to keep the PlayStation crowd happy and Sony happy. You know, because Sony was all whining, saying, you know, how they're going to take Call of Duty off the PlayStation, which they're not going to do that. That's too much of a fucking moneymaker. Why would you take one of the number one fucking games, right? That'd be like Microsoft buying Rockstar, right, and GTA 5, right now, and then saying that we're going to cancel GTA 6 because we don't think we'll make any money. I mean, seriously, how much money do you think that Rockstar is going to make the first day, not in well, let's do this. How much do you think they're going to make in pre-sales for GTA 6 first? We'll do pre-sales, and then we'll do first day, and we'll do first week. Look at War Games. You got tears coming out of your eyes after that last one, bro? No, you know Microsoft's plan is to slowly move all these exclusives over to the PlayStation for two reasons. One, so they can appease the PlayStation crowd, right? Because they want to keep the sales up, right, on the PlayStation. And two, maybe to entice people that own a PlayStation to buy a Microsoft Xbox X. So they can play other titles that aren't moving over in that sense. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, War Games, you are so fucking far off, and Thomas is more close to what it's going to do in sales the first week. I think the first day, no, he's okay. When this is okay, here you go, real quick. Star Wars, the whole Star Wars franchise, right? 40 years from 1976 until just a couple years ago, right? It took them 40 years to make $1.2 billion, right? That's in the whole Star Wars franchise. All the movies, the fucking comic books, the figures, car, whatever. T-shirts, fucking whatever. You need Star Wars, toy, everything, right? 40 years. It took Rockstar 5 years with GTA 5 to make 1.2 billion in game sales, and it took them 8 years to make like 10 billion in fucking shark card sales. You know what I mean? But we're not counting that. We're talking about actual just games and shit right now, not shark cards, right? When Red Dead 2 for the PC came out, they made $1.2 billion in 7 days with Red Dead 2. Now, how many more people do you think are playing GTA 5 right now in the whole fucking world than are playing Red Dead 2? Since it's a cowboy game. So Red Dead 2, 7 days PC sales. That's just PC sales. And you got to remember that GTA 6 is going to come out on the console first and then a year later on the PC. December of 2024. Right? I mean, December of 2025. Sorry. People are like, fuck, Sarge, it's coming out this year. No, sorry. Got you all fucking your heart beating, all excited for a second. Got a little boner there, huh? A little half boner. And now it's going back down, right? Yeah, so December 2025, we have GTA 6 for the console. December 2026 for the PC. So see, we got a long ways to go, man, before it even comes out. This is why Rockstar keeps doing, like, when I was playing GTA 5 online the other day, and we were doing the Cayo Perico setup, the first thing I noticed is that the sun is this big, gigantic fucking disc in the fucking sky now. I mean, like, fucking huge in the fucking sky. Like when you would see, if you were in the Gulf of Mexico, you know, in like Miami or someplace down there, you know, the sun looks really big. Yeah, that's, so if you play GTA 5 online, you know what I'm talking about. And the weather looks like it's changing a little bit. And, you know, there's all these little subtle changes. You have NPCs now that'll, like, be coming at you and do U-turns right in front of you. They'll change lanes at the last second now, from right to left, or want to make, yeah, so, yeah, if you're a long-term player, you would notice the same shit we're noticing. This is on the PC. Console, you guys already got all the shit from story mode. You got the animals, and you got a lot of that crap. $100? Well, tax time is April 15th, so you can start filing now. I was getting ready to file my taxes. I have them all done. I was just waiting. I have to ask my town office one more question. I already know about paying my taxes at the end of the year, but I think I might have paid earlier, so I want to make sure if I did or not. But other than that, I already got all my shit filled out, ready to file. I get that money back. I want to do more work here. Finish up buying the pipe for the oil furnace, and then get that hooked up with the ducting, and put a hot water heater in, and then possibly move the well pressure pump and the pressure tank upstairs into the furnace room at the same time. So I can have all that up here, and then have a separate one downstairs for having a separate bathroom or whatever down there. Luckily, my next door neighbor used to do that professionally in Texas. He used to do wells and all that shit, so it won't be too hard switching that over. Well, I want to finish, get this place buttoned up tight and get all the ducting done and get everything closed up, you know, and then possibly, if I don't sell it, I want to get a home equity loan, because all I want to do is get my teeth done. And then I can sit here all summer long and run the fucking store and sell the fuck out of all the antiques downstairs. I mean, try to clear the place out. Because I can't sell it with all the fucking, I have an antique store downstairs and I can't sell it. The realtor already said that people don't want to deal with that. And they don't even want to think, you know, they just want to go down and have a big open area that they can say, oh, we could have a shop or a garage, or, you know what I mean? So I got to clear that all out one way or another. And then, you know what I mean? So, be easier to sell the property. Because I don't want to get in a position where I sell the property and then my back's against the wall to move everything out, because then I'm scrambling around finding a place to put everything in and moving. It's better just try to sell the fucking everything here. And that's the plan here. To try to do all this. So What I was thinking of doing is starting a website for like Red Dead Redemption 2 items for sale type website, you know. Because all the items I have in my store are the ones you see in Red Dead Redemption 2. You know, the barrels and all the tools and ambles and, you know, all that crap from the 1800s. That's the crap I have downstairs in my store. It's not like a modern antique store with Salvation Army Goodwill shit. No, it's all like old shit. So I was thinking like a niche, you know, because people play that game, and if I had some type of website that they could go to buy shit, you know, I might be able to sell shit that way. As seen on Red Dead 2. Some weird shit like that. I haven't figured it out yet. I'm still kicking around all those ideas in my head. Because it's hard to sell antiques here. Because everybody here has them. You know, the traveling isn't what it used to be since COVID. It made the borders back open now, so maybe this summer might be a little bit better, but they're paying more in Canada for everything. That's why Canadians are driving over here a lot, because they don't have the gas. Because our local market, Walmart, I mean, used to be packed with Canadians with all these New Brunswick license plates. And my store used to be a constant flow of them coming in here, buying shit. And, man, 2020, man, it all fucking ground to a halt. I did pretty good here. I just didn't report a lot of the money that I made in that sense, because it was all cash. So I used to buy a lot of shit cash, pay for a lot of shit cash. So just people pay me cash, I pay shit cash. So that's how it works. But the standard deductions here are so high that I do try to like I know what I do. I spend because I have a pretty simple business and I only use a couple accounting methods. So it's easy, like eBay tells you all the money that you spend on shipping, right? All your eBay fees, how much you spend when you buy labels, blah, blah, blah. And same with PayPal. So it's real easy to figure all that crap out. And then any local money I make here that people write me checks for working on the computer, I put in my local account. So that's not hard to figure that out. So doing my taxes are pretty simplistic. They're not hard to do. But it's so funny, because when you do all that and you figure out any other shipping or print or ink or paper, you know, just all the bullshit that you normally have to get to run a small business, any type of business. When you add all that up, the standard deduction is always a shitload higher every single fucking year. But I go through the steps every year. You know, I put everything in there, man, all my expenses and, you know, whatever my website, that's advertising, you know, for the eBay fees, PayPal fees, all the PayPal shit, all the eBay shit, you know, internet, phone. And it's hilarious because every time they say, oh, well, your deductions are blah, 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 and the standard one is this. And it's always fucking, right now it went up to $15,700 is the standard deduction if you own your own business. This way you don't have to figure out the square footage that you use for your business and blah, 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 blah. And all, you don't have to do any of that shit. You can put it in there, but depending on the software you use, it'll end up telling you that your standard deduction is probably higher. So I do that. So it's like, well, you know. So the only benefit you have is property tax. Property tax that you sell, you can get back, or on loans, interest on loans, or interest or car registration, that type of shit. That type of crap you can put in there, or medical crap. There's only a few things that you can put in there when you do your taxes, man. But so it's all pretty simple. But yeah, since I deal with cash here at this place, people bring me cash, and then I'll be driving home, and I need gas or something at the market, so I just pull the cash out of my pocket and buy gas and go to the Walmart or the supermarket, get whatever I gotta buy, or the hardware store. Yep. So So everything didn't go in the bank, and then, but I didn't have any nefarious reasons. Wasn't like I was the whole reason that the IRS started all this reporting, all that crap, is people like Al Capone, right? Because they got him for tax evasion. That's how he went to prison. So they came up with this whole thing about, well, we make everybody report everything, so we can find out who the criminals are, right? You have to report all your income. So, I don't have anything nefarious. But if you don't owe the federal government any money, you're not required to file taxes. You're only required to file taxes if you owe the federal government money. That's it. The reason you file taxes is because the state you live in will give you money back if you own your own home, because you're paying property tax, and you can get your car registration and, loans or anything like that, credit card interest, all that, yeah. You can get that back, a lot of that back. Or upgrades, if you do any weatherizations or, all these energy rebates on your home. Or for child credit, right? Because now the child credit went up, I think it's $3,000 per kid. So there are good reasons to file your taxes. But if you're a single person and you don't own your home and you live in an apartment and you don't have a car loan, and you don't owe the government any money, you don't have to file your taxes. They only want you to file because they want their money. Oh, shit. Damn it, I missed. Oh, shit. Fuck me, man. Fuck. What the hell? Why am I having trouble hitting this thing? Come get some, bitches. Oh, that felt good, huh?
I'll just grab what I can first.
Yeah. Well, that was fun, huh? Better than when I did it the other day, huh? Up there. Yeah, that was better than the other day. By a long shot, man. That worked out fine, huh? All right, War Games. We'll see you in a bit. And it's so funny because the United States trying to dictate all this fucking policy, and look who we have for a leader, man. This fucking guy is like, oh, I met with Mitterrand the other day, and motherfucker's been dead for 30 years. Oh, I marched with Martin Luther King in 1964. He was in elementary school when Martin Luther King was marching. I was like, oh my fucking God, man. This is the guy we got leading our country. Then the special prosecutor that was trying to prosecute him for having all these classified documents in his house and garage and business and at the fucking, like, everywhere, right? Like 20 different fucking locations. Well, he's just a feeble old man who forgets stuff all the time, so we're not going to prosecute him. I mean, he's a feeble old man who forgets shit all the time, but he happens to be the president of the United States. We're not talking about fucking grandpa. We're talking about the fucking leader of one of the most powerful countries on the planet, man. This idiot gets up there, well, he's just a feeble old man and he forgets and can't remember. Having all those documents that were right next to his Corvette and he had to kick the fucking boxes out of the way to get in his Corvette. And, you know, there's tons of pictures of him in his Corvette with the boxes behind him, and can't remember when his son died. It's totally bizarre. That's the part that I'm tripping on. And you know what? The excuse they use? Well, that's such a tragic event. Any parent would forget when their child died. Why should you force somebody to remember that? That's the Democrats' excuse. Poor Biden, man. I was like, oh my God, man.
The ark is saved.
I don't know about that, man.
So I'm done, right? I can go?
We have a gift for you.
Uh-oh.
Approach.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Guess I did just save me, right, sir? Something, right?
Not yet.
What?
But in all possible futures, at the crucial moment, you are always there.
Hmm?
Okay, are you sure this is safe?
No life can be safe. Approach.
Hey! Wow, what a cool looking setup, though.
Look, I think I'm just gonna take a rain check.
Oh, hell no. Flashback time.
Thank you.
Ow. What just happened? Something just happened. What? What the? Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, that can't be good. Why do I got, like, white blood? Uh-oh. This can't be good. Oh. I hope that's blood. Jesus. Jesus, my butt hurts. This is not, this is worse. Oh my God. I don't even want to see what I look like. Because I'm afraid I'd... Oh. What? Oh, hell fucking yeah. I got the Ark of Ascent, man. New cards unlocked. Wowie zowie. We got the Ascension mode going on. Man, I got too much shittles, man. What's this thing? No, I don't need a pitchfork. Get rid of that, man. This thing looks better. Another crossbow. Wow. All right. So I'm assuming we finished the DLC. One can assume that today. Because I really don't know what just happened. Yeah, I'm thinking that we're all done. Cool. All right. Let's see what else is going on here. Hombres. Elizabeth? No, we're not going to talk to her. Where's that dude at, man, that we buy and sell shit from? Oh, he's over here. She's still cleaning? Man, lady, you're milking that job. Holy shit. Ah, here we go. Probably shit over here. We Yeah, this dude. Hold on a second there, homie. So many of these damn crossbows. What is up with all of them? I'm on superior. That one's rare, so can I sell this one? We're getting so many of these things. I got this one over here. The rupture. They wouldn't let me sell it. See, there's another rupture. Let's see if I can sell that thing. Got so many. So much crap, man. Dude, I got raptures and ruptures. I got a ruptured rapture. Wait. It says I can sell that, but why can't I sell the other one? Not making any sense. Oh, alright, let's sell that one. No idea what's going on. Oh, hold on, I want to buy some shit. I don't think we need any of those. Gunpowder, though. Take that gunpowder there, dude. Cool. AIE, what's up, man? How's your Sunday going, man? Good? I hope. Yeah, I noticed that the game's on sale. I put the link for you want the gold edition because it has everything. You know, the season pass, all the little perks and all that crap. If you so desired end up getting it. I got all these effing crossbows. Yeah, it won't let me sell these stupid crossbows. I don't know why. It's like really bizarre. Like totally bizarre. Huh. Cremator mod. Oh, I need more gunpowder? Oh, now I need a liquidator. Cool. Cool. All right, we got that one upgraded. That one's repaired. Hog roaster. I've been using some of this stuff. Hog roaster. The fuck. All right, let me move some of my guns up here. There we go. We got caustic. Fire. Oh, that one's better. So what are you up to, AIE? Anything cool? Anything exciting? Let's open up our search for the truth. Oh my God, we're back to that thing. Side quest. Lost and found. See, look, there's nothing going on, see? It's all this one or nothing. All or nothing. Isn't that weird? How you get to a point of the story where you can't do anything? Pretty weird, huh? It's real weird, son. Yeah, see, look. Story quest. Okay. 2 of 2. Side quests. Got 5 left to do. Points of interest. So I have to go get those. See, 2 of 2, 2 of 2. Lost and found. There was none there. There was none to do. Bel Air, 4 of 4. Got 1 side quest to do, but like where? I guess we have to run around and look for it. Points of interest. Oops. Venice Beach. Story, 3 of 3. Side quest, 2 of 5. So if we go over there, we might be able to pop some of those. Lost and found, we haven't done either one of those. This story, we're at 2 of 4. Side quest, 2 of 4. Lost and found, 1 of 2. Brentwood story, no side quest, no lost and found. Haas story quest, 6 of 6. The only one we didn't do, there's a lost and found over there. Apparently we got to go back, I guess. But other than that, we got the whole Chingadera done, and we didn't do all the points of interest. And then whatever this mystery one is that we haven't unlocked yet. See? See, it says there's 4 quests available there. See, 2 side and 2 main. Here there's 1. What one is available there? Venice Beach, Blue Bar Grill, or Lifeguard. Let's go over here. See what's happening over there. Oh, cool, man. Oh yeah, well, Red Dead 2, bro. That'll take you a long time to play. That's a 300 to 500 hour game. Because you play as Arthur and John, so it doesn't matter which way you play. You know, and then you got all the side quests and the addendum, and, you know, if you do all the hunting and fishing and, you know, all the trophy animals and look for all the, you know, there's so much shit going on in that motherfucker. It's not even crazy. It's like crazy. Like totally crazy. Yeah, so apparently there's shit going on out here, so where's that dude that we buy shit from? This dude.
Speak of the devil, and the giant slayer shall appear. Our new guests were just talking.
Shut up. What's this for? Guys got any gunpowder? Nice. Oh, he's got 3 of them. Hell yeah. That's perfect.
Talking about you.
Man, whatever, dude.
hey.
Shut up.
Glad you made it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. What was it that I was going to do? Boop, 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 boop. Well, this seems to be repaired. Problem. Cool. Alright, we're rocking it. Yeah, that'll be... Even Red Dead 2 we could play online together, bro. It's actually pretty chill. You don't get a lot of people on the PC that play it online anymore. Used to, but...
We really need somewhere to crash.
Ah. See, shit that I was not getting. Mm-hmm. You know, at the hotel we have those side quests too, because we have that board that you can look on that board and it has to go look for this and that. So that's the other ones that we got to do. Or Lost and Found, or whatever the fuck they're called. Yep. So we'll do that shit too.
Why are you guys so calm? The sky is on fire! Because we're on a beach, Jesus.
The sky's on fire. Yeah. Calm down there, bro. I'm gonna need to do the dishes. Got beer.
And so, that's
Quit whining about the sky being on fire.
Sarah Shepard. Tonight? That was what's on the radio. It was Sarah Shepard. No, it was a famous actor. She's Captain Dixon in the Space Fox 2250 series. She's blind in one eye. How have you not heard of her?
Well, I don't know. I haven't heard of her, man. Sorry.
Some kind of...
Sorry,
If
dude.
I find some DVDs out there, we are watching them all until help arrives.
I don't keep up on all that social shit. Sorry. Alright, let's see what's happening outside. I think we've done our thing here. Yeah, you have so much stuff to do in that game, bro. It's amazing, man. You'll definitely get your money's worth out of it. So, definitely, man. That's you won't get disappointed. And visually, it looks amazing, man. You got to go and make sure you turn all your shit up as much as you can turn everything on. Don't be like fucking TT, where he's fucking gotten us playing that fucking gay branch. And I'm like looking, going, bro, how come the fucking graphics look like all pixelated and you're bragging about how fucking great this fucking game is, man? It looks like graphics from, you know, like some fucking Sega Genesis or some shit back in the early 80s, man. And I said, go to your graphics, let me look. He's fucking running the game in 1280 by 768 with like everything on low. I was like, oh my fucking God, man. He's like, well, you gotta remember how I just got a PC, man. I'm used to the console. And it's like, holy fuck me, man. It's like when I mentioned to you about changing your HDMI cable and restarting your console, right? And going in and changing your fucking settings to 2K and all that shit. And you were like, fuck, man, my shit looks so fucking good. Yeah. So funny. So over the last week, I get a call from these people. This lady's like 80 and her husband's 85. And he's still a gamer, though, pretty active, but he fell down a couple months ago, and now he's having memory issues. And so he fucked up his Steam account and some other shit, and then his gaming rig died. So his friend that he games with said, "Oh, I'll help you buy this one on Newegg." So he got them that iBuy power. Hey, what's up there, N7? Mr. Wild the Mad. Glad to see you fucking streaming so much, bro. That's great, man. I missed your streaming. I may not be able to talk, but I do try to stop by sometimes. I'm not too busy. Concentrate on these stupid PCs. But, so, they called me up and said, how much is it to come down here and, get his Steam working and get our email and all that, get his shit working. And I told him, and she goes, "Oh, well, because this other company, they're going to come down in a couple of days, for like," I told them 125. They're about 40 miles from me. So, and, so that's normal price to go that far anyways. And I know I'm going to be there a couple hours. So I don't charge them by the hour at that point. Give them a break. She said this other company wanted $275 to go out there. I was like, whoa. I said, well, you have to just, I said, you want to hire me? She goes, yeah, but how do I cancel them? I said, just call up on the phone and tell them that you're not paying them $275. You found somebody for cheaper. I said, they give me any shit, you can give them my phone number and they can call me up and I'll tell them what the fuck's the problem, dude. Okay, fuck you. So I went out there on Thursday and, took a little bit of time, about 45 minutes to get his email squared away, basically. And then when you do your Steam account, you change shit. They don't do it right away. It could take up to an hour or more before it actually shows up. Like when you change a password or email and all that. And yeah. So I tried a couple times. I knew it wasn't going to work. So I said, well, look, let me just take this home, right? So I can finish getting your Steam working and all that. And then they had this, first off, let me back up. So this is back in October of last year. His computer dies. So some friend he's gaming with says, I'll help you go to Newegg, right, and buy a computer. So they get this iBuy Power one, and he gets it sent to him. And right off the bat, as soon as I get there, well, it wasn't working. He said it got there, and it would never work, right? He said nobody could get it working or some fucking bullshit, right? They couldn't even get it to start, or get a picture or anything. They couldn't get past the BIOS. It kept defaulting into the Asus BIOS. So he bought another computer that he was gaming with, but it didn't have video cards all built in. One for like $600 or some shit. This other one is $2,200 fucking dollars. The one they couldn't get working, $2,200. It's sitting there. So it's October of last year. So this other one, that's the one I got his Steam. Everything changed. I couldn't log in. I got his email working, her email working. So I said, okay, well, let me take that. I'll get that Steam. I said, then let me take that $2,200 one and, I'll get that one working because that's his gaming. It's got an RTX 3060 in it, and, a i9 processor, much better machine. But the problem is, as soon as I didn't look at it there. It was getting dark. So when I got home, the next day I went to look, and the AIO radiator, it has a radiator with fans and then the built-in cooler that goes on your CPU, was in the front of the case, right? And then the top had a solid fucking cover. So, how's the heat supposed to fucking get out, right? If it's trying to pull air across the radiator, right? with fans, and then blowing it across the radiator into the case and then one little dinky fan in the back, right? So how in the fuck is the air, because hot air rises in a computer case, so you always have your radiator and fans at the top if you have a way to do that. And his did. I popped it open, but before I did all that, oh, you thought 1300 was bad? Um, Wild the Mad, the system I built for myself that I put together myself was $3,400 just for the parts, bro. And I built it myself. So I had a shop build that for me, it'd have been $4,000. Mine's even better than his. Yours isn't bad. You got a nice system, bro, because that's your first one. So I always tell people when you buy your first computer that you're coming from console to PC, don't spend that much money, because you don't know that much yet, so don't drop a big chunk of change. Then after you learn everything and you know what's going on, then you could shop around and get yourself a better gaming machine later on where you can spend a couple thousand if you can afford it. Yeah, but never do that right off the bat. First off, what happens if you end up not liking gaming on PC? It's really hard to sell PCs. Gaming PCs are like cars when you drive them off the fucking lot. They're only worth half of what you just paid for it. And gaming PCs are the same. You buy one and you decide you don't want to be a gamer on a PC and you try to sell that motherfucker, you'll be lucky to get half of what you just paid for it. So, first rule of thumb is don't spend that much, right? Unless you know for sure, what you're doing. We all do that. We all start out less and then little by little we get better machines. Well, I know you have kids. I'm talking about if you don't have kids, N7, we already know you got kids and family and all that shit, bro. But that's not a problem for the other folks out there, who maybe want to spend too much, right off the bat. Because you can always upgrade. If you get a decent motherboard, decent CPU, right, a good case, a good power supply, you can always upgrade the GPU and your RAM. See, which are very easy to undo a couple Phillips screws and pop those out, and your memory is just two little tabs at either end, and you pop those out, and you pop the new one in, and so this way you're not changing everything. But you have to have a power 750, 850 watt power supply to be able to handle video cards nowadays. Because video cards nowadays consume a lot of power. And that, depends on the system too. See, it all ties together, everything, so it's like a racing car, right? Racing cars, everything is balanced, right? The engine, right? Suspension, transmission, fuel intake, air. I mean, like everything. And gaming PCs are the same way. And it all starts with a good case that has good airflow, and it always works to have air come in the front. So it's pulled in, right? It moves across your GPU and your motherboard CPU, and then you have a fan in the back, right? So it's pulled in and pushed out, and then you always run your radiator up above. And that, any heat coming up, it'll draw, plus it draws it up, and then your power supply goes at the bottom. And power supplies also have a fan, and I see people have those turned upside down all the time to where the fan is blowing up into the fucking case, which you're basically blowing hot air on your GPU. So it needs to point down, and you have to have your case up high enough so you get airflow underneath, right? If you have it laying flush, that power supply is not going to push the hot air out. It's going to be trapped, and the power supply is going to get hot, and the bottom of your case is going to get hot. So good case to begin with. And then good fans, the largest that can go in the case, 120, or higher, the bigger the fan, the better. 140s are really good for your intake and outtake of the 140s. That's the largest. 120s, nothing smaller than 120 millimeter. So anyways, his wife, when I called him up and said, well, I got the other one working, I said, I said, on his gaming rig, I said, I have a brand new Thermatake 360 in the box that I'm selling on eBay for $100 because I'd never used it. And I said, you really should have something like that. And you know what this 80-year-old lady that doesn't game, doesn't even use a computer at all said? Oh, I told him right off the bat the computer was getting hot. I could tell it was getting hot. It was in October of last year when it's, pretty cool anyways here. I mean, it's cooling off, so a warm computer would be hard to tell in a room because you got the heat going. But she knew right off the bat that it was not running correctly. Pretty smart lady. I said, okay. I said, so if you want, I said, I can put this cooler and I take your cooler out, your radiator out, but I'll leave the fans in the front. So this way it's still pulling air in like it needs to do. And then I'll put this radiator up in the top. And then, so I did all that yesterday. That's why I only streamed a little bit in the morning. And got it all up and running and so let it sit in the BIOS for like 6 hours. And the CPU stayed right at 25C. And the case stayed the motherboard stayed right at 22C after sitting there for 6 hours. Oh, your cam got there. Nice. How about your mouse? Did you get your mouse worked on? I'm assuming you did because I saw you gaming. So I figured you got your mouse taken care of. So I got his all up and running. Then I went ahead, started, put the Asus Armory crate on, and then the Thermatake, shit to control the Thermatake lights. Usually the Armory crate does all that pretty good, but it's being stubborn and doesn't want to do it. So I'm like, okay, whatever. So, no, so he's all set with both his computers. So tomorrow I'll take those back. And then this original computer that crashed, I'm going to take an external enclosure, put it in that, and then slave it to this computer, and then copy all their documents, because she has all her documents and shit, and just copy it over real quick. And then I wanted them to give me that other computer, and they want me to pay $100 for it. I'm going to tell them tomorrow, I'm like, look, this thing's just sitting there on the floor, and it's never going to do any good, so no, I'm not going to give you $100. You can just let me have it. Hey, Drone Lord, good morning, man. Oh, that's how you're doing it. I was like, because I was wondering how you were playing the other day. I was like, well, if his fucking mouse isn't working, how the fuck is he playing? Drone Lord, how's life treating you up there, man? You guys having a mild winter now, or are you still having the crazy weather, or what? What's happening, bro? What's going on with life up there, man? Just curious. We're having a very mild winter here, man. Our winter's like almost over, it looks like, the rate we're going. Going downhill pretty quick with the snow. I just looked outside, I could see like grass and dirt, which you just don't see in February here in Maine. Usually you're looking at 5 feet of snow. Definitely not looking at grass and dirt. So yeah, and all the parking lots in town, none of them have snow. Usually they all have snow we're driving on and big, huge piles everywhere. Nope, no snow. Not the supermarkets, not at Walmart, no place. There's snow banks, but even those are melting pretty quick. Yeah, so our snow is disappearing here rather fast. Rainy. Had mini spring and getting cold again. Yeah, we have a cold front that's moving through here. They said we're going to get some snow, but I think Drone Lord, for the most part, I think we're going to have an early spring, man, across the whole country, which nobody's complaining about, right? What I need to do is run around in this Venice area and find these stupid side quests and shit to trigger them. Apparently there's some shit I can do here, according to the... Let's see if we can figure out where they're at. Supposed to be a couple side quests. Oh, I have a fuse. Right, cool. Yeah, there's supposed to be a couple side quests here. Yeah, fuck the snow, man. Oh, and there's another fuse over here. We haven't done this one. Right there. Ah, hold on. Oh, that's our workbench. Box. See, it'd be nice if it showed us. Oh, there's a whole bunch of fuses. There's a fuse right there. Ah, there's a fuse right there. It'd be nice if it showed me what the fuck what's going on here. Oh, here we go. F2. Sorry. Available quest. You're like, Sarge, you can fucking push that F2 key and it'll show you the quest right there, dummy. Quit hitting that fucking pipe. Wow. Really? I've got 2 words to say to you, folks. One starts with F. Got a new camera lens, but too windy to try it out. Ah, cool, man. Nice. I have a webcam I was going to hook up to my PC across the room and then see if you guys could look at my ugly mug from across the room. Maybe. I might start doing that, but that means I have to dress halfway decent and Jesus, all this shit I have to do. I can put one of those fake green screens up behind me though. OBS has that. You can make it look like I'm in the tropics or some fucking place. Or out in a blizzard. Have a blizzard going on behind me. I can dress with my fucking winter clothes on, huh? Yeah, I'm gaming outside on my front porch. New name, the Arctic Gamer. Yeah, Nanook of the North. Yeah. All right. So, now, I suppose I have to go here. Shit. All right. So now we know where we're going. We're going to the beach. Someplace. Wherever it's at. Over there somewhere. That way. They did such a great job on this game. The only thing that made it better is we could drive cars. Yeah. That works too. Oh yeah, stomp the yard, baby. You want some head? There's some laying right there for you. Wow, so many birthdays, man, the last 2 days. It's so crazy. Got DQ's birthday, Mr. Ortiz, a.k.a. TT, his son Jackson's birthday, Harlan's daughter's birthday. Pretty, 3 birthdays, man. I like just standing here and doing that, burning them up. Yeah. Didn't I get a new card? Where the fuck are my cards? Ah, here we go. No. Not that. My cards. I don't know how my cards at. I always forget the key for the cards. Here we go. Got new cards. Dash strike. Here we go. Zoom Zoom. Med kits, energy drinks, and protein bars regains more health and gives a major boost to agility. We're using this one right now. Yeah, see. I like that. He has blessed you. Taking damage when your fury meter is full triggers an explosion that can damage nearby zombies. Oh, that's sort of cool too. Let's try that one. We got new ones here. Slay a zombie with melee weapon for a moderate boost to ranged weapons. Make a chase lasting impression with your fist. Dash strikes, and I don't care about that. Turn the tables, close out a counter attack. Nope, don't care about that. Alright. The other ones. Well, we still haven't got down here yet. Oh, here. Oh, we got a new one up here. Damage zombies melee attacks or weapon throws to build fury. But stick it with your fury meter will slowly drain. Oh, okay. No. I still like this one. Yeah. Nope, and this one's already maxed out, so we're not worried about that. Alright, cool. Oh, it still says we have more? Where? Can we just do them all? Okay, yeah, we've done those two. Which ones did I not uncover? We didn't do them all. Alright, whatever. You just found out there will be new Assassin's Creed coming. Yeah, the Japanese one, man. Project Red. We're gonna go to Japan, bro. Finally. That one I'll definitely buy. Guaranteed, man. Yeah. God, there's more blueprints I didn't go across yet. Yeah, that'll be fun, bro. Quest. Yep. We're gonna go to Japan. Project Red. It's in Japan, bro. If you look it up, Drone Lord. Yeah. Which is cool, huh? About time. They should have one of those all along. Yeah, they already did a China one. Remember when they gave away the China one? We have that for free. It's like that black and white side-scrolling cartoon one. That one. That's a China one. going to be a Japanese one. What I want is Ghost of Tsushima to come to fucking PC. So we can play that on PC. Well, I don't know, man. Mirage sucks as far as that goes. I mean, it's okay, but, you know, it's only 30 hours of gameplay. 30 to 40 hours. Definitely not what you and I have in Odyssey and Valhalla. And how the fuck can you play an Assassin's Creed game in 30 hours? I mean, seriously. Haven't figured that one out yet. I'm like, 30 hours? Are you fucking crazy? I'm like, wow, man, you guys are so disappointing, man. Totally. They just, like, they want you to spend $100 fucking for 30 hours. Lady, come over here, man. That's ridiculous. That's all I can tell you. Totally, utterly ridiculous. Okay, you guys asked for it. Oh yeah, it's on now, bitches. Come on, bring it on, baby. Feel the force of the fury. Oh yeah, baby. It's on. That felt good. Oh, you want some? Hold on. Give you some too. Fucking set off the sprinklers. Dude, look at that, man. They made a mess of the place. God. I mean, I can't get in there. There. Alright, which one of you guys got the fuck? Which one of you guys got the key? Huh? Who's got the key, man? Give it up. You zombie guys are the staff person here. I need me a key. Go check this way. You're not staff. Ah. I don't think it will, Thomas, because Ubisoft has their own engine that they use. So I don't think you'll see that. Unfortunately. Oh, shit balls. I don't know if they will or not, man. I don't think they will, because like I said, Ubisoft has their own engine. So I don't think you'll see that happening. They don't want to pay. They don't want to pay money for the licensing and all that, so nope. They're going to be doing that shizzles on their own, bro. Oh, man, let me tell you, zombies going to come out of that fucking thing and get me, watch. God damn it. Thought we could get inside that box. Shit balls. No biggie. Alright, so get in this. Need secret stash key. Something else for us to look for. Oh, I got plugged in my battery charger for my laptop. I always have to let it go all the way down. And let it charge up. Go for a sec. Oh, fuck. Dude. Chill the fuck out, man. Plug it in my fucking battery, man. The fuck. Alright. There we go. Right. Back up and ready. Well. Great. Great. Trying to get him to come in here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, here we go. This will slow him down a little bit, huh? Nice little way to farm. Where the fuck is the power box at? Usually, I can figure out where it is to shut it off. Must be inside. Unless, hold on. There we go. For fuck's sake. Why is being stubborn and not let me fucking climb? Oh, you dickhead. Yeah, remember I jumped over last time. And time it just right, huh? For my jumping. Fine. Oh, fuck's sake. Just go through the front door.
Hey there, Constable.
Heliospheric and galactic current sheets. The surface is where the polarity of the magnetic field changes from north to south. This field extends through the sun's or spiral galaxy's equatorial plane.
Oh yeah, speaking of spiral galaxies and shit, I hope fucking Starfield gets their shit together and gives us some goddamn way to drive around like they promised they were gonna do, remember? Hey, we have all these keys, man, that we're not getting. Yeah, remember? They said they were gonna give us a way of driving around. All that malarkey that we're still waiting for. Yeah, because that's, you know, I didn't notice a big change in the graphics because my system's already nice already. So yes, it wasn't like, oh wow, man, yeah, the graphics look so good. I was more interested in having some way that we go around and explore so we're not wasting like hours and hours and hours. Gotta make sure they're dead, man. Like, real dead. Man, that big dude over there's dropping all sorts of shit, man. Huh, him. That guy. Really? Oh, that works. There you go. There you go. That worked. We good? Oh yeah. Look, we're good. Just don't have any water to go inside that place. This sucks. Oh, there we go. Cool. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the Jedi Survivor. Yeah, I was surprised how short that was, man. Aeromatic, what's up there, bro? How you doing today, man? Good, I hope. What are you playing, man? What are you up to? Watching grandkids? Can't be working today. Joseph, how you doing, bro? How's the job market hunting going? Any job shit going on? Job offers? Are you still in the vacation holiday gaming mode? Oh, I know you're trying, bro. Always. I know that. No doubt in my mind. That's why I need to reload. Cool. Alright, we're all reloaded up. Ah, good. Wow, that'd be great, bro. Wow, they got good benefits. Nice, good hours. That'd be great, Joseph. Keep my fingers and toes crossed, man. That'd be so good. All right. Get back into it. Oh, shit. Was there stuff in there I missed? Yeah. I'm okay, I'm okay. Come on, dude. Fuck up, Buttercup. We don't need battery. Did I just put a fuse in there? What did that do? What did it just do? I put a fuse in there. Something just opened up. Huh. Sorry, cash only. No credit cards. Cash only. No credit cards. I wouldn't even take cash. Like cash? Hell no. Just joking. So I must have opened up that grating is what it did when I put the fuse in. See, it'd be nice if we get our fuses back, but no, once you use them, you screwed the pooch. That'd be... oh, and Sam's Club too, bro? Nice. Ah, gonna put your TVs on wall mounts. Nice, bro. That'd be good. Cool. Nice project. I'm probably I'm gonna try to stream the Super Bowl because I think it starts at like 4 o'clock or some bullshit my time here. So I'm gonna try to stream that on Discord. So look, because you guys have to come and hang out in the Discord channel. Be able to talk, but I won't have no video. I'll be able to talk because remember I tried it last year. We had like 900 people watching for like 10 minutes. And then we got like hosed by fucking Twitch. But if I do it on the Discord, we can go hang out together. So, we're good. That's the plan. Remember you said you couldn't get in this police station right here? Remember you saying, oh, I'm having all this trouble getting inside the police station? Remember that? This one? They just have to open the door. That's why I was like, why are you having so much trouble getting inside the fucking police station? All you gotta do is open the door. But I think you were talking about this back room. You're not talking about there. You're talking about here where all the weapons are. This part right here, where this is, this room. He's got the key. The guy that has the key is outside for this area. I think that's what you were referring to, right? Okay. Because you still have all the side missions and shit to do, right?
Ooh, well, hello there, beautiful.
That's what I thought. But see, I still haven't been able to get in this locker yet. I can't find that officer's locker key. It's one of the fucking cops outside someplace wandering around. God only knows where. So I'm like you. I'm stuck at that part right there too. But, yeah, getting that key once you come here and see that, you have to go, you can come over here and there's something that you shoot inside, I think, maybe, but you have to go outside and the dude's outside with the key. And then there's a key over here somewhere too. Like on one of these desks, here there's a key that opens up one of the other areas. Yeah, maybe it's in here. Maybe it's in this room that there's a key. One of these rooms has a key in it. And then you can stand here and shoot them through the window. All these people over here before you go outside. Oh, I think it was over here. Maybe the keys were over here somewhere. Somewhere there was keys. I remember that. I believe it was in one of these rooms. Are you going to get the keys to open up one of these other rooms? I think it's to open up. Yeah, and you go this way. Where's it at? I think that's where it was. I think there's a key and that opens up. Eventually it opens up that door. Then you find a key that'll, from that dude, will open up that cage. But I never found the one for that one yet. That's how it is. All right. Fast food is paying 50% more here than other entry-level jobs. My boss says can't. Oh, I was just talking about that this morning, Drone Lord, when I first had my rant and rave. I'm starting out with a rant and rave on this stream. How California pays $20 an hour for all the fast food places. McDonald's, Burger King, you know, Taco Bell, right? Domino's, Little Caesars, In-N-Out Burger, any of those places, they got to fucking pay $20 an hour to their employees. So that's more than the average fucking worker makes in most jobs. Right? So this is why in California, to get especially in Southern California, to get a Big Mac, right, with fries and a Coke is $18. You can get your head around that shit. Huh? Alright, so where was this fucking quest at that I had here? Remember? I just had one here at the beach that it said I could go to. It says it's here, right where I'm at. Why does it say there's a quest here? Huh? It says there's a quest here where I'm at. What quest? Which one? What, pray tell, do I need to do here? It says there's a quest here. Where? Did you say you lost the audio? Lost what audio? My game audio? The audio? Oh, your audio, not my audio. Yeah, I can't figure out what quest I'm supposed to do here. You know what I mean? At the beach. I'm like totally lost here, perplexed. Says there's something going on here I'm supposed to do, but what? I have no fucking idea. figure it out. There's something going on here I'm supposed to do. Oh, it's over there. Ah. Alright, it's over there. No problem. Oh, maybe it's the lifeguard thingy-majigger, huh?
Go away already.
Someone trapped in there?
Nice. Oh no, you picked the wrong motherfucker to pick on, dudes. Come get some, bitches.
Will do this.
Oh, fuck.
That was fun. All right. What's this guy got going on here? Huh?
Oh, fuck, don't! Oh!
What up, bro?
Oh, God. So, don't worry.
Whoa.
Safe now.
Like, totally, dude. Like, what's up there? I was just like out here like trying to like hang ten and catch some gnarly like ripped curls, man, and then all of a sudden this like zombie apocalypse shit started, man, and it was like totally like just a bummer, man. Yeah. Tiffany, my girl, yeah, she turned into some zombie crazy bitch. She was already a crazy bitch. Turned into some zombie crazy bitch, man. Tried to fucking bite my wiener off, man. What the fuck, girl? Wow. Sounds really personal, dude. Totally.
You
Know what I
okay,
mean?
buddy?
Yeah, I'm just gonna drink.
I'm doing great. Just great. But are you okay? You can be honest with me. I'm Burt Michaels, the chief lifeguard of this strip. It's kind of my responsibility to keep people like you safe.
Wow, Brett. My name's Rip
Yeah.
Gnarly,
Even
man.
I got to admit, I'm
Yeah,
performing.
like my parents like
Sure,
met on the
brave of me to
beach,
leave
man,
zones away,
at like
but,
a surf fest. Yeah, man, and then like shit happened, and I came around, so they named me,
Yeah.
named me
Gotta be,
Rip
right?
Gnarly, man.
I guess with how wild the beach is now, and without an expert like me with them, no, I bought them enough time, no doubt.
Yeah,
Take a
dude,
look.
no doubt,
Sure they're
man.
okay.
I seen you, man. You can shred some really
That's
cool
great.
fucking
Means we
waves,
can split the
dude.
search.
Yeah,
I
dog.
can stay here.
I seen you
in
over
case
here
they
at the
come back,
Strand,
of course.
man.
You
Yeah.
follow their trail.
Oh,
Try
yeah.
to find someone out there. I'm sure some of them ran towards the police station's parking lot.
Like, bro, we should have the coast of Maverick, man. I heard there's no zombies up there, man. They're catching some gnarly waves, too, dude. What do you think, man? I'll go out and, like, take care of all these zombie dudes and dudettes. Yeah, we could just blow LA off, man. It
As
sucks
chief
here,
lifeguard,
man.
you have to be ready to act at a moment's notice.
Totally,
Sometimes
dude.
You don't even have time to take a life preserver.
Hell, we
Didn't
fuck,
need it,
dude.
ever.
Fuck them life preservers, bro. We gotta have room to strap down the fucking chest for the brewskis, man. Fuck the life preservers, dog. We got our board to save our life, man. Yeah, talk about life preservers, dog. Totally, man.
Some people just aren't cut out for the rough and tumble, but we're all deep in it now, right?
Oh,
People
dude.
like us, we are crushing
Yeah,
it.
we're so deep. Dude, it's so deep it smells like that shit that comes out the fucking drain over here in Venice Beach, man. From like Scattergood. Yeah, man, if you drive down the coast, fucking Scattergood, man. Got so many fucking people shitting here in LA. Yeah, they can't even fucking clean the shit out of the water. They recycle the water every 6 hours in LA,
Yeah,
man.
I knew that door would hold.
So literally,
Sweat.
you could
No
like
worries.
piss in the morning and drink your own fucking piss in the afternoon when you came home, dog. Yeah. Seriously, man. You're like drinking your own fucking piss every day in LA. Yeah. It's like, don't even want to get your fucking head around that shit, bro. No way, dog. Yes, way, man. Yeah, I'm talking way, man. Totally way. Yeah. Yeah. Look it up, man. Scattergood. It's like right there, man. Yeah, right past Marina Del Rey and shit, dog. Yeah, Playa del Rey. You look it up, man. Yeah, it's right there, man. They like process so much shit. And they got this big pipe that goes like 10 miles out in the ocean. And you go out there, there's like, it's like a big, it's like the butthole of fucking Los Angeles, man. Yeah, you go out there just like if they stuck a straw, like they bent you over, it's like a big straw, man. Or like a big PVC pipe up your ass, and you were just shitting 24/7, dude. Oh, dog, that's what it's like out there, man. It's all fucked up. Except for fishing, oh my God, that's where they take all the fucking fishermen. And those guys are like, oh my God, the fish are so fucking great out here. We don't know why, man. It's like great. Yeah, because they're eating your shit. And then you're taking the fish home, and you're eating the fish, and you're cooking them in the fucking, washing them in the water that you pissed that morning. LA is all fucked up, dog. Totally fucked up, man. Yeah. Fucking fishermen, man. Eating fish that they shit. And then you're gonna shit them fish out, right? And then that shit's gonna go out there, and then go fishing the next day, and you're gonna be eating the fucking fish with your own shit from the fish that you ate that were shitting the other fish out that you ate.
As chief lifeguard, you have to be ready to.
Oh, you'd be happy if you got fucking chlamydia. Trust me, bro. Yeah.
You know what? Didn't need it. Ever. Still don't need it.
No, dog, man, we don't use life preservers, bro.
Some people just aren't cut out for the rough and tumble, but we're all deep in it now, right?
Totally,
people like
dog.
us, we are crushing it.
Crushing it, dog. We are crushing it, man. You know how many fucking zombies I killed, bro? I can't remember, man. True recycling. I get drone lord. True recycling. Yeah. But seriously,
I knew that door would hold. No sweat.
I'm being serious. They have all these fishing fleets in Los Angeles. You can go to San Pedro, Kings Harbor and Huntington Beach, Redondo Beach, like all of them, Newport. They take out, you go down there and pay and have a whole goddamn boatload of fucking people all crowded next to each other, getting lines all tangled up and fighting with each other and all that shit. But they take them all out to the same area, and it's literally right where all the fucking shit comes out of LA.
Sometimes you don't even have to.
First time I went out there on one of these boats, my friend's like, yeah, dude, let's go out on this boat for the day. It'll be great, right? And you go out there, it's packed, so the fishing's, like okay, but it's mostly getting tangled up in everybody else's shit. So... But I realized right away where we were. I'm like, dude, you know where we're at? He goes, where? I'm like, right where the fucking pipe comes out from Scattergood, because, you can see it. You can sort of see the coastline. So I'm like, that's why all the fish are out here, because they're eating all that fucking waste and shit, or they're eating, the crabs and shrimp that are eating the waste. Technically, the fish don't eat that. But all the carrion do, right? Crabs and mussels and shrimp and whatever the fuck, they eat it. So, you get all the other fish that want to eat them. Yeah.
I knew that door.
So I'm like, dude, I'm not fucking fishing out here catching anything around here at all. Are you fucking crazy? It'd be like The Simpsons, man, when they catch that three-eyed fish. Remember? Follow the food chain. All right, so what's this guy want us to do? We got to go out here and F somebody up. All right, what do we got to do? What's the dealio?
As chief lifeguard, you have to be ready to act at a moment's notice. Sometimes you don't even have time to take a life preserver.
Dude, what the fuck is it that you want us to do? Oh, we gotta go here. Hold on. Apparently. Search for burnt survivors near the police station. Okay, well, we can do that because fucking police station's right there. Right? Alright, I'm gonna get a cup of coffee first. But I gotta do all this shit. We're gonna get into all this action, everybody. I gotta stretch too, man, because my... Oh, fuck, I've been sitting for like 2 hours straight, man, my fucking back. Alright, everybody get up and stretch.
Some people just aren't cut out
Stretchy
for the
time.
rough and tumble, but we're all deep in it now, right? People like us, we are
Alright.
crushing it.
That feels better. Alright, everybody, you should be able to bend over at the waist. Like, put your ball up your hands as a fist in front of you. You should be able to bend over and put your fist flat on the floor without bending your knees. Now, I can do this at 70. I don't hear no fucking whining that you guys can't do it.
Yeah,
Right?
I knew that door would hold. No sweat.
I totally
no
did.
worries.
Yeah. So everybody should be able to bend over at the waist and put their backside of your hands flat on the floor. Or your palms. Palms are better. If you lay your palms flat on the floor, that's even better without bending your knees. I'm very proud of you. And hold it like that. Because now I'm going to do it for just a second.
As chief lifeguard, you have to be ready to
But
act
no
at a
bending of the
moment's
knees,
notice.
unless you have to.
Sometimes
The whole
you don't
object
even have
is
time
to
to
stretch
take a life
out
preserver. You know what?
all the muscles
Didn't
in your
need
leg
it
and your lower
ever.
back.
Still
So
don't
you
need
can open up your fingers though, put your fingers on the floor first, and then eventually you want to get to where you put your palms on the floor. Cool? That's how I deal with my fucked up back. Lotion required. No aerobatic.
Some
Not doing that
people
shit.
just aren't cut out for the rough and tumble, but we're all
Oh my god, your dog eats his own shit.
people like us.
You don't
we
have
are
to clean up
crushing it.
after him. Oh man, Aaron O'Mac, you're so funny. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee, man. I'll be right back. We'll continue our adventure here. Funny man.
Yeah, I knew that door would hold. No sweat. No worries. As chief lifeguard, you have to be ready to act at a moment's notice. Sometimes, you don't even have time to take a life preserver. You know what? Didn't need it. Ever. Still don't need it. Some people just aren't cut out for the rough and tumble, but we're all deep in it now, right? People like us, we are crushing it. Yeah, I knew that door would hold. No sweat. No worries.
That guy is so funny listening to his banter, man. Alright. Wait.
As chief lifeguard, you have to be ready to act at a moment's notice. Sometimes, you don't even have time to take a life preserver. You know what? Didn't need it. Ever. Still don't need it. Some people just aren't cut out for the rough and tumble, but we're all deep in it now, right? People like us, we are crushing it.
Crushing it totally, dude. Oh my god. My name's not ripped gnarly. I don't know what is. War Games, you back from the store? Hope you're not enough shit for us.
Yeah, I knew that door would hold. No sweat.
Me too.
No worries.
All right. Oh, you got your fingertips, but your arms are too short. No, you have to keep bending over, bro. Drone Lord. But that's pretty good. You got your fingertips and you got good flexibility. Made mortar explosives, built, and
Moment's notice.
Nice.
Sometimes you don't even have
you know, that's how they tell your range of motion when you complain and you have your back. They want you to bend over and see if you can touch the floor. So, see, when I do that, and then they write down, oh, you know, client's able to bend over and touch the floor. So, like, well, fuck you, that can't need back surgery. I'm like, oh, what does that got to do with having a slip disc? Just because I can bend over and touch the floor. Fuck, I had to do that for fucking hours, man, when I was in prison. They're like, where did you learn how to do that?
Is this the right channel?
Dude, man.
This is Bert Michaels.
It was a prerequisite.
Radio me on this channel.
Hey, Bert. Checking the
I knew Joe Lord's gonna bust that. War Games, my fucking prison pocket can hold a Coleman ice chest, man. Yeah. I got more room in my ass than a fucking Hamas terrorist tunnel. Wow, I'm losing some the fall. People are like, I don't like the way this guy's talking. He's talking about asses and stuff. People are bailing. I had 12 people. Now we're down to 9. Maybe they're getting sensitive. I'm talking about their booty. All right. All right, so we're looking for survivors by the police station, remember?
Better kill these first.
Hi, middies. Well, that wasn't too hard, huh? Oh, hell yeah! That's Fury time! Oh, maybe we'll get the keys from that cop, man, that we need, huh? Look at all these cops came out of nowhere. Ah, maybe that's it, aeromatic. You know what I mean? Yeah, look, all these cops just showed up out of nowhere. That could be where the key is that we need, huh? Ah, smells like fucking bacon cooking over here. Yeah, smells just like bacon. Wow, Sarge, I don't believe you fucking said that. I do.
Bert, I'm at the station. No sign of anyone.
No one's there? Oh, but, I mean, that's a good thing, yeah? Must mean they made it to the stores like after all. Oh, that's good.
Okay. And up there.
I mean, it smells like bacon to me, man. Come on, War Games, you're not getting the joke? Oh, no, I haven't seen him, Thomas. No. Come on, you really aren't getting the joke, bro? You want me to explain everything to you? How this is working? Huh? Man, if that key isn't over here, I'm going to be pissed off with all these dudes we just killed. And nobody's got the key? Seriously? Holy crap, we just decimated the whole entire Venice Beach police force and no key. Alright, fine. Be that way. See if I care. Alright, so what are we supposed to do? Ah. No, this one. Yeah. Oh my god, I gotta expand it. Nope, map. Oh, over here now. Now we gotta go over here. Oh my god. Burt survivors on the boardwalk. Yeah, Mirage looks like fun, Drone Lord. Because, you know, now you get to throw the dagger, right? Got the whole throwing dagger thing. And you got that little, you know, pole that you get to do your thing with. The whole thing I'm upset about is the length. You know, it's just not long enough. I wish it was longer. You know what I mean? So I might have to spring for the Ubisoft for 1 month just so I can knock that out real quick. So, because like I said, you'll be done with it. Have a couple streams and you'll be done with it. Okay, well now I'm getting confused because maybe look for survivors up on top. Over here. Alright, cool. No problemo, amigo. Watch out for booby traps. For boobs. Yeah, I like that one. See? Booby traps. Boob traps. Yeah, because I want to play it. I just don't want to pay full price for it. Yeah, so I might just get it for the month. Because it does look fun. I watched IGN and I watched a couple of people on Twitch play it. So it does look fun. Just a little too short. It's a little longer. Would be nicer. But it does look fun. So, that's all I can say. Oh, come on, man, with the fucking water. too much crap here. Let me get rid of that. I just picked up another shotgun. I'll probably sell that. Says look for survivors right below. Here we go. We're sort of cheating. I think they're spawning below us. Yeah, see? Funny.
Bert, there's a bunch of zombies banging on the Venice kitchen. Survivors could be inside.
You found someone? Yes! I do remember them talking about that place. I'm 100% certain. You gotta clear the area and get them out.
The zombies are down. Just gotta get the shutters open.
That's amazing! Don't forget to tell them Bert Michaels sent you.
How did I know that was going to happen? Yeah, watch this. This will be shocking, huh? Where are they at? Ho, 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 ho. Fuck me, man. Missed me by that much. God damn it. Come on, man. Something's gotta fuck these guys up. Shit balls. What am I gonna do? Ooh, maybe I can get him to lure him over here. I mean, I can chop them up. Here it goes. Excuse me. Should be getting shocked. Oh shit, 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 shit. Wasn't in the plan. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. That's all. Cool. That's what I wanted. Lots of water. Oop. Oh yeah. Perfect. Where's those guys that they're coming after me? Another one? I'm trying to clear this place out, man. Come on, folks. All right.
These corpses have been here for days.
First, there is no survivors here, just a bunch of old bodies.
There's no one alive? No. I hoped somebody had to have survived. It's only been a few days.
Sorry, bro.
Oh,
I am coming back. You stay put, you hear me?
All dead, man. Dead, 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 dead. Sorry. Sorry to disappoint you, bro. Yep, all dead. All right.
hey, you're coming back, right?
Yeah, and you better still be there.
What? You think I would run? Now? oh, Christ, on a biscuit!
Oh, that can't be good.
Okay, well, I can't right now, so please hurry.
Again? Damn, bro. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ow, 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 my butthole's on fire. Oh shit balls. Where the fuck is that chick that's screaming at that's keeping everybody alive? Can't figure out where the fuck she's at, man. Oh my God. Yeah, where the fuck is she at? Oh.
Okay, Bert. Let's talk.
Nice. Wow, that was intense. It was all shitholes, huh? Alright, let's see what else I just picked up. Don't need that. That was crazy, man. Bodies just kept coming and coming and coming. Alright, got that done. See what else we might have missed in our going over there and blowing up everybody and running around. Nice. That was a hell of a battle. All right, let's go talk to this doofus. Take his confession. Confession for what?
I'm sorry. Sent me on some wild goose chase, you bag of dicks. I know. I fucked up.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You could have got me killed. Start talking, Mr. Lifeguard.
Yeah.
That group depended on me.
Mm-hmm.
I was their hero.
Ah.
When the freaks attacked,
Mm-hmm.
just froze.
Huh.
Hid here.
Uh-oh.
But someone had to have got out alive. Just one person. They just had to.
Right.
Right? Right?
Sure.
Just you, Bert.
That was
You're
it,
gonna have
man.
to live with that.
Y'all got eaten by that big
Look,
giant
head to the
blobby
blue ramp.
thingy.
It's safe there.
Yep.
Maybe you can find a way to deal with this.
Yeah. Bart. Yep. Bart. Oh, sorry. Side quest completed. Coast Guard. All right.
Can't believe it. Just would have thought someone would have. Why couldn't I save him?
You're mumbling, Bert.
Save him, Bert. Could you?
Cool, man. All right.
I'm the man. out
5
there.
hour
I was
stream.
the hero, and I couldn't even save him.
Nope. Couldn't even, bro. And then So we had a good stream, man. That was good.
Need to get some things.
I'm gonna stop, eat, check out like who's streaming, who's gonna have like NBC and who else is gonna have the game and all that crap. And then, because like I said, I don't think it starts like 4 o'clock or whatever. It's gonna be later today because it's in Vegas. So if I remember correctly from last year, it was pretty late in the day when it started. It wasn't early. I do remember that much. And then we'll be over on Discord, so look for me on the Discord. Sorry, Joseph. Wish you'd join the Discord and you could hang out. I don't know if you could do that or not. That would be cool. But War Games? Wild the Mad? Drone Lordy? Aaron Omatic? Joseph? Thomas Lee? Tusa? Hell, She-Devil. She went to sleep already. She was here earlier on, where she had to go night. Had to go sleep. Who else was here that showed up? Oh, Michael beat Amos. Hmm? Oh, you got my Discord? Cool, man. So like I said, whatever time that starts, we'll be hanging out in the Discord channel over there. Just watching and chatting. Cool. I know that's in a few hours from now. We'll do that. To everybody else, thank you so much for hanging out today. And the next stream, we'll be doing the Division 2, Year 5, Season 3, where we start looking to see whether Kelso is a traitor again. And then whatever new manhunt to continue the upgrade of the compound, settlement, campus, whatever the hell that new one is. Cool. So as always, man, it's been a pleasure doing this for you. If you're watching this after the fact, come on by the stream sometime. Everyone that's watching, in the background, Lurky, Ms. Fury, Atlee, Megan, anybody else, thanks for hanging out and watching. I know a lot of people have smart TVs, so they can't make comments, which is understandable. But yeah, so we'll be doing the next stream, we'll be doing Division 2. Cool? And then we'll continue here with this, finishing up the side quests and Lost and Bound and all that cool shit since we finished the DLC, right? Cool. If I don't see you later on today, have a great Sunday and a great start to your week. And if I see you later on, then I look forward to that. As always, though, it's been a pleasure. And always remember, at ease, soldiers. Thank you so much for watching.